Alright, I think we are live. Let me make sure real quick. We check my, I think it should have DM'd my Discord server. Let's see. Yup, that is me. Alright, so, welcome my friends. Sorry for not posting anything for ages. Give me a second actually to. Okay, I have chat up now. Sorry for not posting anything for like a trillion years. Um, it has been a long end of year. I made a movie. I wrote and directed a feature length film. On like a I said 5 million on like a $500 budget. So yeah, I've been a little bit busy. But here I am. Oh, there we go. Oh no, we got Fozzie. I can only guess who that is in stream now. Welcome, Fozzie. Can you hear me, Mister Fozzie? I don't know if you want your name shared on stream. Can you hear me? Says my audio should be good, so I hope it is. Awaiting your answer. You know, while I do that, let me. Can I? Oh, sick. Okay, so you can't hear me. Let me see. I'm gonna try. Oh, wait. That. Okay, you know what? It's so bright over here, but my camera sucks. I think that's what we're gonna have to. What we're gonna have to roll with. Apologies if it looks horrible. It's like the light of an angel over here, and then it's just normal over here. Um, Sorry, but so, oops, that's my bad. What I figured we could do today is we could go over everything that I watched in 2024. Let me go. Here we go. Oh, that is my chat. Sorry about that. So you should be able to see my Letterboxd over here. And if we go to profile, and where are we? Oh, hold on. Will it show me how many diary entries did I have for 2020? Okay, so I had 323 diary entries for 2024. I saw a lot of movies this year. Um, and Chaos Incarnate. Hello. Who is Chaos Incarnate? Hold on. Let me. Hello, Chaos Incarnate. Who I can try to see the profile picture. I want to say, I think I know who this is. Um, Hello, welcome to the stream. Um, so yeah, I saw a lot of stuff this year. So let's just kind of go over it, talk a little bit about each thing. Please feel free to put stuff in the chat. I will try to respond to it. Um, who do you think? Yeah, no, this is who I think it is. Um, but yeah, you know what? Let's get started because this is gonna take a while. What time? I don't. You know what? I have my phone. That works. It is 9:56 here on the West Coast, so I'm in your walls. Oh boy, that's scary. Um, it doesn't sound comfortable in there, so good luck with that, my friend. Um, all right, let's go here. Diary, diary year 2024. Oh, and in addition to this, um, uh, if you want to know I'm like how I know that I saw 323 films last year. I love, you've probably heard of it. Great app called Letterboxd. I recommend getting it. Very very fun. You can follow your friends. You can rate, review, and log movies, make lists, yada yada yada. Very cool app. I have like gotten a million of my friends on this thing now. I highly recommend it. I know my friends are probably tired of hearing about it now, but um, I'll go follow you if you get a Letterboxd account. All right. Let's see. Scene. There we go. All right. So I started 2024 off on the 2nd of January. I watched The Hunger Games, The Ballad of Songbirds, and Snakes. Um, I believe at the time of watching this, I'd only seen the first Hunger Games. I thought this was a very good film. It is definitely too long. Like I want to say, how long is it? It is 157 minutes. So it's about 40 minutes too long in my opinion. I think it easily could have been shorter. I think the last like 30 minutes, 40 minutes, like felt like an entirely different movie. Um, However, it was very good. I had a fun time with it. I think I gave it a 4 out of 5. I recommend it. It ran too long in the third act, and that kind of took it down a notch for me. I think I used to have it in a 4.5, but I bumped it down a little bit. Then I saw. Oh yes, then I watched Tropic Thunder. This is a ton of fun. I absolutely love this film. Um, Absolute just insanity. This entire thing really hilarious. Robert Downey Jr. Is amazing. I cannot. Well, I can't believe that Hollywood did not cancel him for that. Furthermore, that they nominated him for an Oscar for the film. Um, but like one of the best comedic performances ever from RDJ in this movie. What a fun time. What a fun time Tropic Thunder is. Great cast as well. Let's see. Next I saw, oh boy, Saltburn. Okay, Saltburn kind of came out of nowhere. Um, I had heard decent things. It was on Prime Video, and I think it was VidAngel. I sent like a request to VidAngel for them to add it, and they did. And so I put it on. I think I watched. I think it ended at like 3 in the morning when I watched it. Um, so where's the runtime? 100. Yeah. So I started at roughly 1 a.m. Um, but yeah, and this is one of those where like I didn't know the whole thing. I thought it was just a standard rise and fall story. And I watched it, and the end happened, and I was like, "What in the hell did I just watch?" Um, this blew me away. No Oscar nominations is bizarre. Barry Keoghan should have been in there for actor. Definitely should have been in picture. Original screenplay. Like I don't understand how this didn't get more recognition. But it was a fantastic movie. As you can see, I gave it 5 stars. I thought it was a really, really solid film. Let me make sure real quick. I have no favorite movie of 2024. We'll get to that in I believe I saw the last day of February. If you know your movie release dates, that'll be a spoiler, but we'll get to that one in a little bit. Um, let's see. That okay. Listen. George of the Jungle is a hell of a good time. I love this movie. It is so fun. It is absolutely bonkers. It is like it's it's just a good time. Like this does not get the recognition for being just a goofy blast that it should. I have a ton of fun with this every single time. Um, as you can see, 4 out of 5. Really, really like Georgia. Please watch. don't go into it expecting, you know, like the peak of cinema. This is, you know, Brendan Fraser playing Jungle Man. But it's so much fun. I really love this film. Let's see. Okay, Hunger Games: Catching Fire. So after I saw Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, I liked it so much that I was like, all right, I'm gonna finish watching the Hunger Games films. I only ended up watching one more of them, but Catching Fire is my favorite so far. Kind of just takes everything that was great about that first one and builds just a really solid follow up to that first one. So you can see 4.5 out of 5. Um, I mean, I don't have like too many takeaways. It's just like it just feels like the better version of that first one. Um, Sorry, give me one second. Dune Part 2. Will I eat? Alright, fine. No, yeah, that's. He guessed it correct. He knows his release dates. Good job, my friend Carson Adams. Favorite first time watch for 2024? For me, it's probably Taxi Driver or La Haine. I saw Taxi Driver for the first time this year. Um, and it is up there for my favorite first time watches. Um, I won't say too much about it because, you know, I'll get to it later on. But as it goes, I think my favorite first time watch was Almost Famous. I freaking loved Almost Famous. I went into it. I'm a huge Jerry Maguire guy. I went into it. I'm like, there's no way that Almost Famous is actually, uh, what's his name? I can't remember the Cameron Crowe. There's no way it's Cameron Crowe's best movie. And I watched it. I was like, frick, this is Cameron Crowe's best movie. And La Haine, damn, I really, really need to watch La Haine. I have heard that it is a great film. Um, so two good. I Taxi Driver's a great pick. I can't speak on La Haine, but um, I've heard it's very very good. All right, let's see. Next up is Guy and Madeline on a park bench. Okay, so this is the first film from Damien Chazelle. And Damien Chazelle, as you might know, is the man who directed La La Land as well as Whiplash, First Man, Babylon, and then this film, Guy and Madeline on a Park Bench. Those are his 5 films. So I watched this to help complete his filmography. It is not amazing. As you can see, I gave the way that I rate stuff is anything under 3 stars or a 6 out of 10 under is below average, 7's average, 8 is above average, 9 or sorry, I'm going into out of 10s, but you get the gist. So 3.5 is good, 4 is above average, great, 4.5 is amazing, like near perfection, and a 5 would be a masterpiece. So this is just okay in my opinion. It has some very fun musical numbers, but it just seems to be lacking what a lot of Damien Chazelle's later work has. Specifically the characters. I didn't really care about anybody. I could not tell you anybody's name in this film, unless I look. So like, well, Guy. Oh, actually, I'm dumb. See, the characters are so forgettable that their names are in the title, and and I still forget them. Yeah, it was kind of underwhelming, but it's not a bad film. So I still stand by the fact that Damien Chazelle has not missed. Um, it's just not up to like the standards of his other stuff. Yeah, I mean what I said on Letterboxd kind of sums it up. Damien Chazelle's first movie is fun but flawed. Um, let's see. I just want to periodically check the chat. Do the Right Thing was also stellar. I have not seen a Spike Lee movie. I have not seen a single Spike Lee movie. I should probably get on that. Do the Right Thing obviously is his big one. Is there anything else by him that you'd like really like recommend? Because I know he's got a lot of really of movies that a lot of people say are great. The biggest ones being Do the Right Thing and Malcolm X. I've heard is also really good. Um, how many movies are there to go over? 323. And you came on, What is this? Mr. Cash DeSanti, a good friend of mine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You came on movie number 5. So we got a lot to go. Inside Man is a great thriller by Spike Lee. I'll add that one to my watch list. Thank you, Mr. Carson Adams. Yes, but Mr. Cash DeSanti there. Now, watching my insane math skills. 318 movies to go over. Stick around for a bit, my friend. That's you know what, I understand this is a massive undertaking. Yep, holy crap, it's right. There's a lot of stuff. That's gonna take forever. Yes, I will be here for a while. But it is good to know that I have a little bit of an audience. We'll see if we can keep that audience. But yes. Alright, where were we? We were Guy and Madeline on a park bench. Then I watched The Holdovers. I was dying to see this movie. I did not get to see it for a bit. My parents wanted me to filter it, so I waited until they added filters. Then, like, the second they added it, I watched it, and I love this movie. It is a beautiful, beautiful film about 3 lonely people who get stuck together at Christmas time and kind of just have to, what is this deodorant ad I get? And have to, like, just kind of stick it out with each other, and they forced into spending time and kind of find a new meaning. And it is a really nice film, wonderful screenplay. If not for Anatomy of a Fall, it would have won the Best Screenplay Oscar. I'm fine with Anatomy of a Fall winning. This might have been my pick. I go back and forth between the two because they're both really awesome. But The Holdovers was a fantastic watch. I loved it. Let's see. Then I saw that. Okay, then I rewatched Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. This is one of my favorite Tarantino movies. In fact, there's on back-to-back spots on my ranking of Tarantino's movies. So my number 1 and 2 are Reservoir Dogs and Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I go between the two most of the time. I'd say Reservoir Dogs is my favorite. Actually, if you look at my top 10 of all time, I have a favorites list on Letterboxd if you want to check it out. On my top 10 of all time, this and Reservoir Dogs are in back-to-back spots. It is the ultimate hangout movie, because if you think about it, nothing really happens. What are these ads that I'm getting? Sorry. Like, nothing really happens in the movie. It is mainly just, like, hanging out with Rick Dalton and Cliff Booth, with, Sharon Tate popping up every once in a while. But it is great. Like, it is genuinely a awesome time, and you don't mind how long it is. I mean, if we go down here, 160 minutes, nearly 3 hours. But, it's a really, really great time. And I know I started watching it with my buddy Adam, who's been on the channel a few times, and we started it in May, June, July, somewhere around there, and we never finished it, and I still need to finish watching it with him. But it is a very, very good film. One of my favorite movies of all time. And then we get into the end, which I won't spoil, where it goes crazy, and it doesn't work for a lot of people. In this watch, I showed it to my mom, and I could tell she was kind of like, I don't know about the ending. But luckily, she did like the rest of it. But yes, this is one of the greatest movies of all time. I absolutely love this film. Let's see. Let's check the chat. Alright, we do have... Oh gosh, we have a lot of new comments. Please watch Bo Burnham with me. I'm curious what you would think about it. I'd watch it with you. I'd be down to meet up and watch it with you. Best Damien Chazelle flick for me. Depends on my mood on whether or not I like La La Land or Whiplash better. La La Land is my favorite movie of all time. I know that's kind of a boring white man take, but I absolutely adore La La Land. I think it is phenomenal. Whiplash is also there. Actually, I actually like Babylon a little more than Whiplash. Whiplash, to show how great of a filmmaker Chazelle is, Whiplash is my number 3 on his ranking, which is probably blasphemy to a lot of people. But actually, if I give me a second, if I excuse the fact that I'm wearing How the Grinch Stole Christmas pajamas, don't judge me. You know it's a great short. Um, and I was too lazy to change out of my pajamas because it's like 10 p.m. here. Um, so I can show you. I have this awesome steelbook of La La Land, and I just love because this you pull off the slip cover, and then you can see it. It's got this beautiful artwork on it. So yes, I'd say my favorite Chazelle is probably La La Land. Reservoir Dogs is the top 5 film of all time. Yeah, it's so close to that. The top 10 is so hard. I believe it's my number 8 of all time, so it's almost in the top 5. It is a fantastic film, and I'm sure we'll talk about it later because I'm pretty sure I saw it a few times this year. And have you seen Apocalypse Now? Because it's probably my favorite Coppola. Actually, I watched Apocalypse Now this year for the first time, so I hate to do this, but we'll get to it in a bit. I don't want to jump the gun on these. But I'll the one spoiler I'll say is it is very good. I'll go more into depth with that later. Then I rewatched Back to the Future. Back to the Future is an all-time great. I just realized, by the way, that I was not sharing the letterbox. My bad, guys. Sorry about that. Um, so rewatch Back to the Future. Back to the Future is an all-timer. It is so funny, and this might be the most quoted movie in our house. It's between this and I think it's gonna sound funny. This and Toy Story 2, like quoted every day. Like the line, where he accidentally almost calls his dad, and he goes dad, daddy-o. Like that's a joke in our house all the time. I call my dad, dad, daddy-o all the time. Uh, so much just like the thing about Back to the Future is that like there's genuinely nothing I can nitpick on. Like it is like just basically back to front perfect. With one of the greatest comedic screenplays ever. Amazing direction from Robert Zemeckis. Stellar performances. Just, I mean, an all time. The fact that this is not in my top 10 of all time is heartbreaking to me because it got pushed out a little bit ago. I think it's my number 12. But it is so close to my top 10 of all time. I love Back to the Future. Actually, one real quick, the last thing before we move on. Me and my sister when we were real little, we loved Back to the Future. I think my dad showed it to us when I was like 6, and me and my sister we would just watch it on loop, and it got to a point where like my sister would watch it so much that I got tired of it, so I went to visit my grandma, and after I think we drove. It took like 3 hours, something like that, to drive to her house. We got there, and I went in and I saw the Back to the Future trilogy on her shelf. And I was like, oh no, if my sister finds this, she is going to watch this on loop, and I'm never like gonna have peace. So I took the DVD and I hid it, and then right before we left, I grabbed the DVD and I put it back on the shelf. Um, so that's one of my funny stories with this film. But yeah, I love Back to the Future, all timer. Absolutely love it. Got to show it to my little sister for the first time when we did this. Um, and yeah, it's great. Doodlebug, which is a Christopher Nolan short film. This is one of his first, I think. It is like every other director's first short film. Yeah, fun little Nolan short film. Is there anything really special about it? Do you get to see Christopher Nolan's insane talents on display? No, not really. It's pretty basic. It's really just kind of Nolan playing around with the camera and editing and visual effects that he can do. Um, but it is fun. I enjoyed all 3 minutes of this. It's got is it Jeremy Theobald? Yes, Jeremy Theobald. Like how he's credited as the man, greatest character name of all time. Let's see. I held out on A Quiet Place for so long because I was being like I had this whole thing where I was always scared to watch. Not this stupid ad again. Hold on. I was always scared to watch scarier movies, so I held out for so long on a lot of scary movies. I still don't love scary movies, but I thought that this was going to be terrifying. And it's not very scary. It's very tense. I distinctly remember my dad doesn't like scary movies either. So when we were putting it on, he's like, I don't know, Luke, it might be too scary, and he's in the background. My sister and I are watching, and as it continues, my dad just like he keeps looking over, and then he ends up coming and he sits next to us, and he ended up watching the movie, and he ended up loving it. We all loved the movie. This is one of my best friends' favorite movie. He's a huge fan of this. He's actually the star of the movie that I mentioned I made earlier on. Um, but yeah, it is a very good film. Fantastic tension builder. Really effective at what it does. Um, but yeah, it's pretty great. Really quickly, let me check the chat. What's your letterboxd handle? Okay, I am moviegoer, all caps, one word. The zeros are or sorry, the O's are zeros, and the one I is a one. Carson DeBoss. I will make sure. Let me actually pop up my phone, and I will follow you. Give me a sec. Letterboxd. Members. Oh, I just noticed that it's hard to see. Is your profile picture? Is it the Reservoir Dogs? Them walking. That's what it looks like for me. I might be totally wrong, but that's what it looks like to me. Let's see. Carson. Duh. Boss. Yep, I found you. Let's see. Follow. Alright, I am officially following you, my friend. And I can see your thing up closer, and that does in fact look like the gang from Reservoir Dogs. And then most anticipated movie for next year. When I say this, I know that it's almost definitely gonna change. Because a lot of what I'm looking forward to right now is more popular movies, and then later when I see what the critical darlings are, that's normally where I go. Because I'm a fan of more critically acclaimed stuff. You could call me pretentious, maybe I am. But I generally gravitate more towards that stuff. Right now, I mean, Paddington and I can't speak. Paddington and Peru, up there. Really like the other two Paddington films. Mission Impossible: The Final Reckoning. Loved the last one. All my earlier videos are kind of crap, but I made a video on actually I made a ranking of the Mission Impossible films. And it is that and Fallout are so close, but it's a great freaking movie. I am very curious to see what happens with Superman. I'm really looking forward to Mickey 17 from Bong Joon Ho. Um, the Phoenician scheme, the Phoenician scheme, however the heck you pronounce it. Um, I'm also greatly looking forward to that from Wes Anderson. Paul Thomas Anderson's got a new movie coming out. Basically, look at a lot of like the big directors. That's kind of what I'm leaning towards. But off the top of my head, if I'd be like, if I could like if I could like immediately go watch one new release from 2025 right now, um, I think I'd probably go with um, the new Mission Impossible. I think that's what I go with. Oh, I forgot to mention also Wicked for Good. Also looks very, very good. Excuse me one moment. I believe I have a message from my uncle. That he has seen that I am live. Let me text him back real quick. And I also have a message on Discord. One of my friends would like to interview me. Yes, if you are on here, I shall also text you. When would you like to do this interview? Sure. When would you like to do this interview? Anytime in the upcoming little bit should work. And again, anybody else in the chat, feel free to leave comments. I love my boy Carson Adams right here, giving me some awesome questions. Keep them coming, my friend. All right, let's go. Where were we? We were on A Quiet Place, right? Oh wait, hold on. I believe my friend just texted me back. I'm watching now. Sick. Do you want to do it like right now, or do you want to do it in a few minutes? Do you want to do it right now? A couple minutes. Just let me know when. Okay. Yep, she's gonna come on and interview me, as per her request. Let's see, Discord. Actually, this is not Discord. This is Streamlabs. My mistake. Okay, so, then we watched Back to the Future, same day. Oh yeah, this was when we were all sick. Or Back to the Future 2. A really great sequel. Very, very solid. Always have a lot of fun with this one. It is. I always forget how. All right, GG. Just let me finish my piece on Back to the Future 2, and then I will hop on with you for the interview. It is always a really good time. I think, as I put in my review, small spoilers for the film. So, mute me or whatever if you don't want spoilers. I'll give you a thumbs up when there are no more spoilers. It is a little shaky in the beginning when we're in 2015. I don't love that part. As soon as we go back to 1955, almost as good as the first one. That's where it hits its stride. Spoilers are over. All right. Let me go back here. And what was the best movie from the last decade? Okay, 1 second, Gigi. Let me answer this. The best movie from the last, so that would have been the 2010s. I'd say La La Land. It's my favorite movie of all time. The ones I'd put up there, I'd put La La Land up there. I'd put Once Upon a Time in Hollywood up there. I'd put Parasite up there, which we'll get to in a bit. I'd put, I'd put, The Hateful Eight up there, another Tarantino, Django Unchained, Silver Linings Playbook. There are a lot of great films from the 2010s. And there have been a lot of good films so far from the 2020s. Alright, let me go to my friend Gigi. Start video call. Let's see. Make sure I can Miss Gigi.
Can
Uh,
you hear me?
yes, I can hear you. Um, can you talk real quick so I can see if we get a reading on the stream?
Can you hear me?
All right, should be working. Let me know, chat, if there are any audio difficulties, but I believe it should be working. Hello and welcome to an official um, stream.
Thank you for having me.
No problem at all. Um, I saw you texted me about doing an interview, and I was like, that sounds fun. Let's do it. How have things been in since let me think saw you at the premiere? How have things been going? And I don't want to dox you with your last name, but in the Georgiana family household.
Correct. um, they've been going good. I did not get a chance to congratulate you appropriately at the premiere, but it was certainly an accomplishment to see a film that stars people I recognize um, on a theater screen, and I was very impressed with the quality of the content displayed, to say the least. Um, I was honestly quite blown away with um, the sheer scale at considering the budget. Um, and I think I was most surprised at your performance in particular. I have
Really
noticed through numerous conversations and speaking with you and interacting with you in general that you tend to be a little bit less of an actor and definitely stronger as a director and a writer. But I had my doubts about you with one of the lead roles, and you certainly proved me wrong.
really. I'm glad you enjoyed my performance. I thought I was a weak point of that film, but I am glad that you thought differently. Um, I'm also very glad that you enjoyed the film. Um, or at least the thought that it was relatively well made. We all tried our best as you know from working on Il Capo, which by the way I do want to finish shooting one of these days. But yeah, it was I'm
One of
very
these
very glad
days.
that you enjoyed it. Yeah. So the I'm curious. Is there one of my favorite character or things to ask is there what was like what was there like one performance that really like stood out to you um in the actual film? Because I know with editing it and seeing the finished product, I had one performance that I was like, yeah, this was pretty great. Um, is there anyone that like that stood out to you?
It's a very good question. I think that I was very much impressed with everyone. I think that I have acted with most, if not all, of the performers, and I thought that I had seen a different side of every single one of them in ways that I had not expected. Um, but I do think that there was an outlier, and I would have to say that that would go to um, the red herring of the movie, at least.
Interesting. Interesting. Um,
I was pleasantly surprised at the way the character was delicately handled.
I'm glad I'm glad it worked relatively well in your eyes. Um, interesting. That is an answer that I do not believe I've heard so far. Um, it yeah, I was not to say that, obviously I'm working with bad act. I think that everybody in the film is a good actor. But I will say I was kind of surprised by how um, how good of performances a lot of these people ended up coming in and doing, especially because a lot of them had like one day of like, oh yeah, here's the script by the way, um, and then like that's kind of
Right.
what happened with Aurora. Um, but personally, I think I've kind of realized, again, I've seen the film like 100 million times. I've kind of realized that I think my favorite character and performance is Jack Green, played by the amazing Owen Parker. I was a huge fan of where he took the character. It's also kind of just a good memory, I think, because I mean, well, the big thing is like that's the stage where we got like 20 pages left, and it's like he's leaving to go back to college in a week, and we're like, oh crap, we got to shoot this. So we bring him in, and we got 9 pages filmed in 2 days, which may like to the audience here may not seem like, oh, you got 9 pages in 2 days, but like shooting stuff takes a while. Like it's a long. Actually, Gigi, you can attest to this with filming El Capo. Um, it is a
I can.
long, long process. Even though it might not seem like it. And he went in there and got like a great take on like the first, or like if he had to take 3 takes on something, that like there was something wrong. And that was an awesome thing after such a long experience of shooting, of just being like, boom, hey, that was great. Boom, hey, that was great, and just going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, moving forth. But yeah, I
It
love.
definitely helps when you have capable to uh, perform their characters so effortlessly that you feel they don't even need that role. When you have actors who can take about this and then perform it with very few critiques, right?
I'm
You know,
having a
you
little bit
certainly
of
have.
trouble hearing you. You're cutting in and out right now. Sorry. I'm getting like bits and pieces of it.
No, you're good. You're good. Um, you can definitely feel when you have a an actor and then you have actor. You know, there's definitely a divide between people who want to say they're actors and then people who know they're actors, believe that they're actors, who can easily convince everyone of their characters. You know, it's that feeling that you could play any character with any backstory, any motivation, any premise given, and then just easily take it from the base level, the script, and then elevate it, add those little tweaks, the little things added, you know, even if it was just an eye twitch, if it was a continuation of something that eventually leads to a setup payoff situation. It's those sorts of things that certainly elevate performers from the amateur level to elite and can take you to professional areas later on in life. And in terms of your film, I think that you definitely utilized um, the elite actors you were able to grab, um, and they definitely raised the bar in terms of performances I've seen. I've never quite seen anything like what I saw in the theater, and that's coming from everyone's acting. It was rather shocking to me to see people I've worked with for a while just play a character that I never thought they could play, and you know, it's like it's those small bits of insanity that slowly comes out of them as the film progresses that makes you think, oh, I can believe this character because it was properly set up to where they were calm, they were cool, didn't talk very much, and then they gradually evolved or rather devolved into insanity, and it just keeps going and going, and you feel the weight on the actor because they're letting you believe it. It's that sort of thing that really does separate just somebody who aspires to be great and those who are already great.
I agree. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's that was also part of the learning experience of going in with, as you said, people who are actors, people who are actors. Um, of like like it obviously like I don't think anybody did like a bad job in the film, but obviously there were some performances that stood out amongst them, and I think you could really feel the best actors I've ever worked with are the ones that are like come in and are able to just like not only do they not only do they take they take your notes and they apply them to what they're doing. What they also do is they they have their own interesting vision for the character, and that's what I love about directing actors is that it's like the marriage of the director's vision and the actor's vision, and they come together, and you get like this the your take on the character, the two of yours combined. And that like that's why I always love when I get an actor and they do something on set and I'm like, hey, I literally never would have thought of that. And I'm just like, well, that like I'm glad I cast this person. I've been lucky enough to have um, numerous people um, do that for me over the course of this and over the course of other projects that I've worked on, like Il Capo, Life's Worth Living, on and on. Real quick, hello, Mr. Cesar Ramirez. I see you've joined. Good to have you on stream. Feel free to ask questions and have fun. Have fun. Um, but yes, the acting was something that I was very worried about at the beginning because I'm like, well, nobody here, it like we're all just jumping in on this for fun. So like nobody's these aren't paid actors. These are just my friends. um and I was kind of worried like, is the emotion that I want to come off gonna come off? And I think for the most part it ended up working out. That was one of the greatest blessings of making this film. um
I certainly think that it is both a blessing and a curse to ask people you are familiar with project, and that applies not only to you but to any directors. I'm sure there are prominent directors in the entertainment industry who have their favorites to the point where it's almost a running joke. It feels like Tim Burton always gets Johnny Depp, Helena Bonham Carter. You have Christopher Nolan and Quentin Tarantino getting DiCaprio and Jackson for all these different roles. Um, but and it can certainly be a disadvantage if they're already familiar with you, and it can be difficult attempting to persuade them to see your vision um, when it uh, needs to count. But it's definitely um, something good to as well because you you always need that other perspective, and I definitely think that's um, the essential role of an assistant director, and everyone on set is really there to encourage and inspire um, in others. And um, it's it is sometimes difficult to work with actors you have previously met and worked with if you've already grown accustomed to certain techniques. But with those, if they're good techniques, I don't see a problem with utilizing them more. It's something that's that's very special, but also something that you can push. It's something you can say, I've seen you do that before, and I kind of want you to do it here, but take it in a different direction, and it helps you create a better connection, actor with the actor character. well. Um, it's definitely something I saw a lot throughout the film, um, which was uh, very rare to see. Very rarely see actors play different characters. It's definitely we're going through a typecasting phase in Hollywood right now where everyone plays the same character. At least that's what I think. But
That's true.
it's definitely it was quite a wild ride to get where you got today. Um, but I think it paid off for you. I think it did, and I
Thank
think you
you.
should be proud of what you've achieved. I think everyone who worked with you should be proud of what they achieved, and it kind of doesn't even matter if the film was good or not. I mean, obviously it does boost people's egos and make them feel better about themselves, yada yada yada. But the fact of the matter is, you got the product done. You know, you filmed the movie, you edited it, got the actors, you got the sets, got all of this stuff put together. You rented a movie theater, and you got to see your vision and yourself being put on the big screen for all of the people who are close to you to enjoy and watch, see what you love and what you appreciate, and they'll walk out of the movie theater and they'll go, "Yeah, this is the person I know, and I'm proud to know this person because they achieved something great today." And it's like it kind of doesn't matter what you think about the movie. The fact is, there was a movie made, and it's like when I had first heard that you were making it, I was like, "Oh, that's cute." I give up on it in months, probably just people go phase in and out of interest and stuff. But you wrote a script. I did read the script. I gave you feedback on it. You, I, I can't lie. I expected you to say, "Oh, okay." It was just an idea. It wasn't that big a deal. I just thought it'd be cute to try. And then you didn't say that, and you said, "Great, thank you so much. I'm gonna try and get this thing done." It took me back a little bit because I was surprised at the intensity and the determination you had to create this passion project. And then you got the actors, and you held auditions, and you cast the movie, and then you raised money, purchased the necessary supplies. Um, you filmed the movie, and you had the support and admiration of everyone you knew was back. It's and that's a good feeling to have. Even if you didn't always feel like they were backing you, even if you got in arguments or you weren't necessarily clicking with them on a day, you could still feel the fact that they were here for you because they still showed up. They still did the thing, still got it done. And I bet you were sitting there in that movie theater going, "Wow, I really did this. I can't believe it." And laughing at the jokes, obviously, going, "Haha, that was a great line. I'm so glad I thought of it." But it's
Occasionally.
that feeling of sitting in the theater and going, "Wow, I can't believe I did this. I'm so proud of myself, but I'm so thankful for everyone else who's there to support me and get me through this." And it's a good feeling. It's a good feeling. And I I definitely am still waiting for that feeling to hit. But it'll come. I think it'll come. I think it comes for everyone. That feeling of the sense of purpose, you know, fitting for the title of the movie. But when you feel that you have something to contribute to life, that you're not just another person, where you can leave behind the legacy that you want to leave, and not just be a, a zombie walking around following what everyone says. You are able to break free and change the norm and be able to bring about something that people didn't think you could do. And I this is a lot of rambling, but I definitely think that this movie accomplished that for you and for everyone who was there to see it. All right, I'm gonna shut up.
Thank you. Yeah. I mean the as you said, like it was kind of like a surreal moment, sitting in that movie theater and being like, frick, like we actually pulled this off. I almost called off making it a week before we started principal photography. Um, but it was a very crazy thing of like, man, we got it done. We're here, sitting next to Kevin. He and I like uh, cringing at some of the horrid ADR that we had to whip together at the last minute. Um, it was all a very very good experience, and even though this took so damn long and was a pain in the ass sometimes, I would not change a thing. I had a blast working on this. I just, my heart goes out to all my crazy friends that like jumped into this huge freaking like, hey, let's make a movie. Like, that's not your standard like, what if we got together and got some ice cream, yada yada yada. It's a pretty crazy undertaking, and they all jumped in. So I have the deepest admiration and respect for my entire cast and crew. I could like I it's been referred to a lot as my movie, but this is our movie. Like this is a movie for all of us. It's not just for me. I made this for all of you to enjoy. And I'm glad that we they have gotten to do that. Briefly, again, real quick, let me respond to the chat. Mr. Caesar, I will not be going over the end of the movie. The main focus of this is I mean, I don't want to spoil the end for people is the thing. I would love to have a one-on-one conversation with you. In fact, I'd like to get dinner or something before you go back to college. Um, but no, sadly, I will not be going over the end tonight. And Fozzie, what's the most what movie has the most rewatchability in your opinion? I would say the entire original Star Wars trilogy, as well as like Back to the Future, Raiders of the Lost Ark. Those are the three that like I could watch those over and over and over and over again. Um, just complete um, just a ton of fun. I love all those movies I just mentioned. I could watch those for days. Um, but yeah, I'd say those are my answers. Anyway, but yeah, the I was in awe that everybody kind of just jumped onto this insane idea. Um, it. I mean, yeah, it was a grind, but we got it done, and again, yeah.
Hmm. Well,
I
feel
am
free to return to your letterbox list. That was quite possibly one of the longest tangents I've ever had.
No, you're good.
But
You're good. I appreciated having you. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
yeah, I mean, it turned into less of an interview and more of a. I never got the chance to share my thoughts, but
Hey, no worries. I will say though, by the way, I'm still waiting. I see no letterbox review so far. I want to see the
I was waiting for you to bring that up. I am not going to post a letterbox review on it, due to the um, bias that I would inflict upon all of you. it
that's
would it would be unfair for me to criticize something like that. It wouldn't be right.
fair. Okay, because I was waiting. I was like the one person. Well, I know Owen reviewed it, and gave it a 6, which actually I was very happy when Owen reviewed it and gave it a 6, because I was like, he's a harsh critic. I got a 6. I'll take it. That's a win in my book. But the other one that I was waiting for was you, because I was like, I know Gigi's always, she's a harsh critic. If it's good, it gets a good rating. If she doesn't like it that much, it does get that good of a rating. So I was curious to see where you're going. But luck, at least what I've gathered, it seems that you'd go more positive, which I appreciate. I'm very
Luke, I
glad that
would give the movie a half a star just.
you you cut out after you said half a star, but
I would give the movie half a star just to annoy you.
I and I believe and I believe that would take down the ratings curve so much. I think right now it's got like 3.5 star ratings, 1 3 star rating, and like 5 5 star ratings, and it would like completely sway the thing. Um, but no, yeah. But yeah, I thank you though for again for coming on and sharing your thoughts on the movie. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Um, it was it was an experience. And I can't wait to get to
It
finish
certainly
the
was.
capo. Yep. All right. Well, I should probably get back to the going through all the movies if I want to sleep
Yeah, no
tonight.
worries. Oh,
But
you still sleep?
yeah,
Crazy.
I wonder how much sleep I've lost in the past like months trying to get this thing ready. But yes, I do still sleep on occasion. Um, but yeah, thank you for joining.
Thank you so much for having me, and I will chat with you at a later date.
I'll see you later. Bye.
Yep. Feel free to shoot me any messages if you have any questions about my thoughts.
No worries. All right, I'll catch you later.
All right. Bye.
Friends, apologies for going off on a tangent. We wanted to talk about the movie a little bit. That was my good friend Gigi. I thank you, Gigi, if you're watching the stream after having just come off. Thank you for sharing your thoughts. Thank you for your kind words. It meant a lot. Let me look at the chat here. I expect that you should put me and Caesar on mic. Be epic for real. I have the voice of an angel. Lies. So true. No one compares. Luke, I give your movie seven chicken McNuggets out of 10. Thanks. Um, the 7 chicken nuggets that's my great, like, I don't care if like I were to win an Oscar. 7 chicken McNuggets out of 10 is the greatest thing ever. Um, like I don't think that'll ever be topped. Um, uh, there's 7 5 stars reviews. I see Mr. Fozzie has rated the film on Letterboxd. Go follow him. His tag is Hit Fam with F-150. Don't ask questions. It's an inside joke. Um, in your review, that one bathroom scene with the shirtless guy was the greatest thing I've ever seen. I agree. Thank you for you know what? As I said before, my heart goes out to the cast and crew. This man, we filmed the scene, we had to like sit in a bathtub. My friend here got in his swim trunks, came over to my house, and sat in my bathtub for 4 hours so we could get what we needed to get shot. And I appreciate it, my friend. I'd love to have you back in another Luke A. Mano production one of these days. Let's see, Fozzie. Crazy. Chicken McNuggets are different metric than stars. Are they? Is it a different? I wasn't. I thought it was. Are they not one and the same? Our chicken. You know what? Everybody watching, like the stream, subscribe, leave me some comments. Let me know the next stream. Then should we incorporate chicken McNuggets into this? Chat censored you. Why did chat censor you? Maybe I will watch the final product. You still haven't seen the final product? Boy, go. You're literally in the movie. You're a big part of the movie. The story could not move on without you. Um, in fact, your sequence is one of my favorites in the entire film. Um, I recommend watching the final product, Mr. Fozzie. Um, all right, let's see. And if you guys want to come on stream, I will let you in a bit. I want to get through more of the movies and then go back to And then you know maybe we can do that. We can go through a bunch of movies, have a little guest star. Go through a bunch of movies, have a little guest star. It'll be fun that way. Okay. Let's see. We are now at. Let me go back to scenes. Here we are. I'm going to get tired. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, so yeah. So A Quiet Place was so good. We went back the second day. My whole family watched Quiet Place Part 2. Almost as good as the first one. I am a big fan of this film. Let's see. Why is my computer running so slow? Here we go. Okay, actually, here let me edit this briefly because I do think I would actually give the film is there's a box in the way of my rating. It's a little hard to rate it like this. Letterboxd. Um, all right, screw it. We're not doing this right now. Oh wait, here now it loaded. Let's try this again. Um, can I X out of the ad so I can actually do the thing? Hello. All right, frick this. It's not gonna let me. Sorry, kids. But I'd probably bump this down to more like a 4 out of 5. Um, it it's a very good continuation of the story. Love Cillian Murphy's character as an addition. Very good stuff. The founder. My brother and I put this on at like midnight and watched it. Directed by John Hancock. Yes, the one from uh, the American Revolution. Ignore the Lee part. The founder is very very fun. It is both a great thing of showing it doesn't necessarily what's the guy's name again? It is Ray Kroc. It doesn't necessarily show him as an amazing guy. So it does a good job of showing him this kind of not evil but not very nice businessman, as well as also being really good really good advertising, because my brother and I got McDonald's the day after. Um, but yeah, I really like this movie. More this doesn't get recognition, and it should. It is a good film. Let's see. I saw Trip to the Moon, the famous George Méliès short. My little sister and I were sitting down, and we were like, "Hey, Hugo was a pretty good movie. Why don't we watch that one Moon short film from it?" So we did. Pretty good film. 4 stars. It's very fun to see them experiment with editing and coloring the individual frames themselves. Um, a very fun watch. I'm yawning so much right now. American Hustle. What my uncle said he'd heard was one of the greatest films to never win an Oscar. It is, I think it's tied for the most Oscar nominations without a win, which is insane because this is a really good film. Um, I it a lot of this older stuff, obviously I watched it a year ago, so I have less to say, but it is a very very solid um, film. I highly recommend it. Great, like all these people right here, phenomenal, 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 phenomenal. I mean the standout might be Amy Adams. Amy Adams is pretty great. I can't even freaking believe this is Christian Bale in this movie. Great film though. Recommend it. Let's see. Oh gosh, I got um, a lot of things. Yes, use chicken McNuggets. Yeah, I'm out of here. Peace. Out to you all. Farewell, Miss Gigi. It's good to have you. Yes, Caesar and me mic'd up. Soon, soon, soon. Yes, I want to talk. I love ads. Ads are Mankind's greatest birth, especially when they block the screen. Chicken Mc. What the hell is it with Chicken McNuggets right now? Everybody's freaking out. You know what? If one of you, both of you know where I live, don't dox me. Um, if y'all want to have chicken McNuggets sent to me at what the hell is it right now? 11:02. Be my guest. I'd love some McNuggets right now. Or if, I'll tell you what, a guaranteed way to get yourself on the stream, come to my house. Come join me in person. That'd be hype. Alright. Then I saw, 1917. I thought this was a good film. It was not amazing. Very good cinematography, as I said. The one take gimmick worked pretty well in it. I thought that it was, fun to see it look like it's or done like. Oh, I'm already dying here. Like two takes throughout the film. Um, I will also say, however, the uh, it's kind of noticeable sometimes where it's like, yeah, that's definitely where they hit the cut. I can never see the actual cut, but I understand where it is. Um, so let me briefly camera, so that I don't dox any of my friends. Let's see the chat. Chicken McNugget party. Easy guys. I re-mentioned Chicken McNuggets because you watched the found. Oh, that makes sense. Damn, I played right into your hand, didn't I? Well, here we are. Life is interesting, my friends. Uh, yeah, 1917. Good film. Not amazing, but a good film. Carson Adams, are you still here right now? I mean, considering that Caesar and Fozzie are Caesar and Fozzie are going at it in the chat right now. I have two viewers. I'm guessing you're gone. Um, but I misspoke. Um, uh, uh, what? Almost Famous. That's it. Thank you. Almost Famous is very, very close to being my favorite movie that I saw this year for the first time. But I think Cinema Paradiso takes it. Um, Cinema Paradiso is a amazing, wonderful, beautiful, just there. I need more adjectives. It is a phenomenal film. My favorite foreign movie of all time, probably. Just a really, really sweet, lovely film. About a little boy who befriends the projectionist at his local movie theater. So it speaks to me greatly because I love movies. And it's such a great movie. I was so happy watching it. Me and my dad, were laughing at all the jokes and just having a really good time. Um, and yeah, it had a very big emotional impact on me. So Cinema Paradiso is probably my favorite first time watch. Look at that, it came this close in the this soon in the year. Um, a fantastic film though. I saw the chat. Why did you rate the Boss Baby half a star? Why did I rate the Boss Baby half a star? Because my little sister watched that movie so many times that A, I just don't love the humor, and B, like I got so tired of that movie just being on in our house all the time that it was just the Boss Baby is a 101 out of 10. Boss Baby 2 is a 200 out of 10. Thank you, Caesar, for your contribution to this channel with your very accurate ratings of Boss Baby 1 and 2. I have not seen Boss Baby. Was it Back in Business? Something like that. Is that the name of the show? I don't know. I'm not very cultured in the BCU or Boss Baby or wait BBCU, the Boss Baby Cinematic Universe. Um, but yeah, I'm not a Boss Baby fan. Ella Enchanted. All right, I'm not gonna dwell too much on this, but this is a very pleasant film, a movie that I had a ton of fun watching with my family. It is it one of Anne Hathaway's first? Yeah, it came out a little bit after Princess Diaries. It's a very fun film. I enjoy it. Great cast, great performances. I think yeah. Look at this. These it does not get very high. Does not get very high praise. Never mind, actually, it's got a 3.4 average. I stand corrected. Let me just say though that there are too few fans of this film. I like this movie a lot. I think it's a very clever, very fun film. Uh, Go check it out. Um, let's see, Death Proof. I was trying to complete the filmography of Quentin Tarantino, one of my favorite directors of all time. So I watched Death Proof, and it was fun. I enjoy it. I had a fun time watching this film. Um, I think like 90% of the complaints that I had with the movie are kind of invalid because of the fact that like it's supposed to like be like a grindhouse film, like a 70s B movie or 70s or 80s B movie. Um, but my big thing with this is it's obviously um his weakest film. Now weakest with Tarantino is still a 7 out of 10 movie. Um, but it I feel like it's just not as fantastic as all his other films. I will say, spoilers. Mute me. I'll do the thumbs up that you get when I'm done. Um, it is kind of distracting that we spend the first half of the movie with like a certain group of characters, and then they all die horrifically, and we just casually switch to a new group of characters. I guess Stuntman Mike is really the main character of the film, but it was still kind of distracting and annoyed me just a little bit. Spoilers are done. You may come back. Um, let's see. Again, I'm gonna periodically check the chat here. What is your ranking of the Star Wars sequels? In I mean, it's tough. Okay, Force Awakens is definitely the best. I don't love Force Awakens. I have nostalgia for it because I saw it the night before my baby sister was born. Um, but and I was very hyped to see it. It was the first movie I saw in a proper movie theater that wasn't the drive-in. Um, Still, it's just like a worse version of the original Star Wars, and I'd way rather rewatch that. It's like the original Star Wars with worse characters. The Last Jet, it's tough. It gets tough from there because Last Jedi and Rise of Skywalker are both horrible. Um, I think I'd probably then go Last Jedi probably, and then Rise of Skywalker. Rise of Skywalker just kind of undoes like everything that was so great about Return of the Jedi. That's kind of just what the whole trilogy does, and it kind of pissed me off a little bit. Um, but I digress. What was the most overhyped movie in the last few years? The most overhyped movie, I'm guessing, like new release. So I'm gonna take like the last few years as being, let's just say of the 2020s so far. Let's see, the most overhyped movie. Let me real quick pull up because I think I've seen like near like 200 movies released in the 2020s so far. So let me real quick see because I'm trying to think. I thought I've seen 185 movies. Um, let's see. Okay, it's Challengers was very overhyped. It's a good film, but it is overhyped. I won't say Amelia Perez was overhyped because a lot of people did say it wasn't good, but that movie was pretty trash. Um, let's see. Um, I thought, The Zone of Interest was very overhyped. I kind of need to rewatch it to like solidify it in my brain, but I was not a huge fan of it upon my first watch. Um, okay. You know what? I have a clear cut winner for this one is Turning Red. because a lot of people liked Turning Red quite a bit. You know, there were some mixed reviews, but a lot of people thought it was a very good film. I thought it was horrible. It is Pixar's worst, in my opinion, even worse than Cars 2. Um, Barbie. No, you're wrong, Cash. Barbie is a good film. I love Barbie. Actually, I thought it was hilarious. Um, Overhyped as well. Okay, so if we're talking overhyped, or sorry, I already did overhyped. Underhyped. Underhyped would be Saltburn did not get the love it deserved. Babylon continues to look. Babylon should have won Best Picture in 2022. Um, it wasn't even nominated, and it 100% Babylon should have freaking won. Like Margot Robbie not even getting nominated for actress is an atrocity to mankind. It is insane because she is freaking fantastic in that movie. But yeah, those are like the two like really underhyped movies, I think. Um, what do you mean Babylon's mid? All right, we're kicking Cash off of the live stream. Get out of here. Barbie was fire. Yes, I agree. I think it's very very funny. Um, and just Ken, I'm just Ken. Anywhere else I'd be your 10. Yeah, you just got some official singing from myself. You're welcome. What are your thoughts on the Minecraft movie? Oh gosh. I am not. I've never been a Minecraft fan. I don't like the game really at all. Um, and I'm not looking forward to the movie. The specifically that first teaser. I am Steve, like the most memed thing. Just oh gosh, no. I'm gonna go see it because I like going to the movies and everybody's gonna be seeing it, and I want to be part of the conversation on it. But oh gosh, does it look pretty bad? And Jared Hess is the wrong person to direct that movie. I am not a fan. Nacho Libre and Napoleon Dynamite are two of my least favorite movies of all time. He is not. I don't like his comedy, Jared Hess. So yeah, but we'll see. I think Fozzie, you and I should go see the Minecraft movie together. I am Steve was the coldest one liner I've ever. Yes, yes, I agree. Absolute like ice water in his veins when he said that. All right, let's see. Jared Hess is goaded. No, I know why you're saying this, Cash. And no, no, he is not. Um, I love you, Cash, but you're wrong. Um, let's see. Scene. I hope Jared Hess makes it feel like Nacho Libre here. Oh hell no, that would suck. Oh gosh. My chat is crazy right now. Where do we live off? Death Proof. So Jackie Brown. Jackie Brown is another one of those Tarantino movies that just doesn't really get talked about. And it's a good time. I enjoyed this film quite a bit when I saw it. Um, it is a it's it the thing is it kind of gets sandwiched in an awkward spot because it was the film right after Kill or sorry not my mistake right after Pulp Fiction came 3 years after, and it came actually I guess Tarantino went on a 6 year hiatus there. He didn't make another movie until 2003. Then he made Kill Bill. Uh, so it got sandwiched in between like two masterpieces, and it's generally like a lot less talked about. But it is a really good film, a really great adaptation of I can't remember who wrote the. Is it Lawrence? No, wait, no, sorry, those producers. There we go. Elmore Leonard is the name of the author. A very good adaptation of the Elmore Leonard book. This guy right here, whose name is not Michael Keaton, Robert Forrester, is that it? Max Cherry, yeah, that's him. Really great performance. I know he got nominated for an Oscar for the film. But yeah, it's very underrated. I recommend Jackie Brown. I think this is actually a pretty good entry point for Tarantino. I still think the best entry points for Tarantino are Inglourious Bastards and probably like Reservoir Dogs or Kill Bill. But this is still a very, very good way to get into his stuff. Um, let's see. Wonka. I remember watching this. What is it? January 20. Did I really watch this on January 23rd? I could have sworn I watched this like a day after Christmas. I don't know what I was on, but yeah, this was Oh no, because I was sick then. Okay, I get it. But yeah, this I'm not a fan of Charlie. What's the first one? Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Not a fan of either of the other two. But we brought in Paul King, director of the Paddington movies. Um, and it is a very very fun film. I enjoyed my time with it. Very good performances as well. Um, Hugh Grant is in like 3 seconds of it. Um, he's kind of just there to sell tickets, but he for what it's worth he did pretty well. Olivia Colman was very good. Keegan Michael Key was very good. Um, Rowan Atkinson was actually very very funny, and Timothy Chalamet is my favorite portrayal of Willy Wonka. What I like to say about this is the original Willy Wonka is kind of creepy. I'm not gonna lie. It has like the famous tunnel scene where it's like, what in the hell is going on? And this kind of just it feels like they removed the creepy elements and just kind of kept the charming, and I appreciate that. I thought that made it better. I really liked Wonka. Um, Check my chat real quick. Not really been Napoleon Dynamite are masterpieces. No, they are not. The highly anticipated sequel. No. Cash is spitting right now. No. Have you seen Tick Tick Boom? I have not. It is on my watch list. Do you recommend it? I've heard it's very good. Andrew Garfield makes me swoon. Who 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 doesn't swoon at the name of Andrew Garfield? Cash agrees. Um, yeah, it Andy's pretty great. Let's see. Highlander. My dad. It was a Did I not like this? Um, it was a running joke with wait, hold on, let me figure this out. Okay, no, I did rate it 3.5. Then it should get a like. It was a running joke with my dad and I that what would always happen is because there's a brief sex scene in Highlander, and my dad would ask, can the movie be filtered? And I'd say, and I'd check to no, and he'd go, damn. And then like 6 months later, he did it again. Like, can it be filtered? Like, nope. Like, dang it. And then we did it like a few times until finally we're just like, you know what? Let's just like watch the movie and fast forward the part. It's probably easy enough to see coming. It was. We caught it pretty easily, and it's fun. I didn't think it was amazing. I think my review here kind of sums up fun but flawed '80s cult classic. Um, it's not the best movie ever, but it's a good time. I enjoyed my time with it. All right, we're through one of 7 pages. We're through 1 month. Um, oh boy. Um, let's see. Chat looks like. Can you move a little faster? It's 2 a.m. It's pretty good. I definitely recommend watching it. All right. I'll have to get on that. Can I move a little faster? I will. I will try to, my friend. I will try. Um, let's see. Curious Case of Benjamin Button. Um, yeah, this was a very weird film. In fact, it was even weirder than I thought it would be. Um, but I, I think I think I liked it. It's one where I was like, I don't really know, how to feel about this movie. Um, but it's a go watch it. It reminds me a lot of Forrest Gump. Um, but it feels like David Fincher trying to make like a sweet film, and David Fincher doesn't really make sweet films, so you can definitely feel that like it kind of feels like he's outside of his comfort zone. Um, but at the same time, Fincher does do a pretty. Actually, you can see the people that I follow have reviewed this film pretty kindly. Um, but yeah, it's a bit strange, but I did enjoy the film. Um, Scrolled on every time, aren't I? Zone of Interest. My mom and I went to see this in the theater when they re-released it because of its Best Picture nomination. Um, and it is a very interesting film. The way they use sound design is fascinating. Um, it kind of like it was really interesting, but at the same time, I don't really think I liked it. Like it wasn't. It was really really slow, so I never could really get into it. And I could never connect to any of the characters, which I suppose is the point. I think this will go up a lot on a rewatch, but I'll have to see, because again, it's been nearly a year since I've watched it. Um, Rewatched Oppenheimer. Oppenheimer is one of, if not the best film of the decade so far. Absolutely captivating from beginning to end. I've talked so much about it on channels, so I'm not gonna like go over this again. But like, I showed it to a friend, um, who does not watch a lot of movies, um, and it was kind of funny because after the bomb goes off an hour and 30 minutes in, like every 10 minutes he's like, "Is it almost over?" I'm like, "We have like 1 hour and like 25 minutes to go, man." But Oppenheimer's still just as good as it was that first time I saw it. I saw Joker. Joker is so disturbing. Um, it is a it is one of the best character studies out there. Um, it's just so interesting and like oddly captivating. And you feel for Arthur, but then like he just does like these things that are just so horrible that like then you're like, should I feel for this guy? It's real good. I was I liked it quite a bit, as you can see. I rewatched it later on and gave it 5 stars because I realized like this is really really something. But it is 2019 was a phenomenal year for film. Let's go back to the chat real quick. Um, I definitely recommend watching it. We're gonna be here till morning. Yes, we will, Cash Desanti. What is the second greatest Disney short show after Mickey Mouse 2013? I don't. Did I really like watch any others? You can throw some out there if you want. I don't really know as if I watched many others. I've seen a lot of Disney Channel shows. Um, but Disney shorts. Yeah, like none come to mind that I saw. I don't know what Cash is doing in the thing. My parents said if I watch Joker, I'll get nightmares. It was. I don't know how to pronounce Tew Lukey Pookie. Oh, is this true? Is what you're trying to say? Um, I will have to disagree with your parents. It is not scary. It's just disturbing because you're basically spending 2 hours with a very mentally disturbed person. Um, so it's an interesting look into excuse me, I'm looking around for a tissue. Gotta blow my nose. It is an interesting look into a mentally deranged man. Um, um, but yeah. All right. Back to the films. Moonrise Kingdom. Wes Anderson. A Wes is a pretty good director. I thought Moonrise Kingdom was very charming. Short but sweet. Yeah, I think is it only like an hour and 20 minutes or something like that. Yeah, an hour and 35 minutes. Or 34. Excuse me. Um, I had a very good time with this. It's got like a very warm feeling to it. Like it's like that feeling of, actually a lot of what almost all of Wes's filmography is like. If you put a blanket over you and just that like snug feeling is kind of just this movie. Um, it's very good though. Um, let's see. Searchers. Very, very good. Classic Western. My grandma, my gosh, tried to get me to watch this movie for ages. And finally, I was like, all right, I haven't seen enough Westerns. We'll put it on. So I did, and I like it a lot. It's a very good film. John Wayne is very good in it. Chat, what the hell is going on? I keep having strokes. Good for you. Um, who? Cash is gonna get banned for spamming. What is my guy doing? This man is just. Oh my god. Y'all see this? Y'all see this? What is your opinion on anime? I have not seen enough anime to really have an opinion. I saw Totoro 3 million years ago. Really, all I've seen is Ghibli. I though this year did get to watch Spirited Away, which was breathtaking. Very good film, and I also got to watch The Grave of the Fireflies, which like I thought was like a fantastical film, even though it was set in World War II Japan. I thought that it had those fantastical elements, um, like Spirited Away, and gosh darn it, I was wrong. Um, it was really sad, um, but it's a very good film. You got to get out there more. I do. I really do. If you have any like anime, I mean, I'm not a huge show person, but mainly like anime films. If you have any anime films that I should watch, the manga animes, maybe I'd be willing to try watching one. Um, but yeah, let me know like some good anime films that I should watch. I do also want to watch more Ghibli, specifically Princess Mononoke. Um, The Notebook. I love love this movie. I cried. Ryan Gosling is a Chad as always. Rachel McAdams is great. Oh my gosh, look at this frame. Look at this frame. Look at how beautiful this is. This movie's awesome. Freaking love this thing. Um, it is just like I just go see it. It's beautiful. I love this movie. I feel like a lot of people it's like a love it or hate it thing. As you can see by some of the reviews. Um, but wait, hold on. What is this I see down here? He built her Mojo Dojo Casa House. Yes, he did. That's a great one. But yeah, it is. It will rip out your heart, but it is freaking fantastic. Um, I cried so much during that movie. Argyle, the first 2024 release that I saw that year. Holy hell! Like the amount of plot twists in the film was freaking insane. Like there is a time is Cash Tasanti still here? I saw it with him, and like he can attest to the fact that there are 30 plot twists in this movie. It got to a point where I was like, okay, we get it. Um, it was a decent, fun enough film. I don't know why I liked it. I'd probably just rated it 3, move on. But yeah, I don't know. It was interesting. Um, I was there for that one. Yes, you were. Let's see, real quick. Favorite foreign film. I mentioned it earlier. I'd have to say Cinema Paradiso. I do have a few other foreign films that I'd mention on that list of favorites. That we'll get to in a bit. So stick around, Cesar Ramirez. Um, oh, hell nah. Cash doesn't seem like an anime person. I was there for that one indeed. Yes, I remember going to see that one with you. It was fun going to see it with you. The movie itself, eh. Um, All in. I rewatched it. I think I watched the movie like yeah. I vlogged it 7 times. Um, I I saw it like I mean actually that was the same day that I saw what the hell's it called Argyle. Just again this movie's so perfect. Like it's just amazing like the fish. It. I have seen few movies that look as like visually stunning as this do. Like it is like the color theory is beautiful. Everything just freaking pops. I love La La Land. It is my favorite movie ever made. Um, it's so great. It's such a great film. Um, The Haunted Castle. Okay, we were learning about movies in my film class. This is the first horror movie ever made, technically. It's called The Haunted Castle or House of the Devil. It is George Méliès who did A Trip to the Moon. It came out in 1896, and it is like 3 minutes of fun haunted house gags on screen. It's enjoyable. It's not scary at all, but it's fun to see them. Like I wonder what audiences thought back in the day when they were like, "Ooh, scary." Um, but yes, a enjoyable film. City. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. This floored like what a. It's genuinely funny. I like. Oh, this scene right here specifically actually is hilarious. The tramp is such a great character, specifically in this film of his. The tramp is just so lovable, and like it's such a beautiful. I don't want to spoil the ending, but like it is one of the best endings. My dad like walked in for the ending, and like even though he didn't see the rest of the film, he was so touched by the ending, and like I too like it was such a touching way, to cap off the film. It is a fantastic movie. And fun fact, this is Emma Stone's favorite movie. I recommend it. It is phenomenal. Um, what a great film. Green Book. Okay. The amount of people that will yap about this. Oh, it should have won Best Picture. Blah, 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 blah. Shut up. This is a great film. My dad and I really liked it. Maybe it's because my dad is old and I act like an old person. But I really liked this movie. I thought it was very charming. And it's got some great performances in it. Check it out. It is very underrated. I'll bet you, yeah, a lot of very like low ratings here. I have not seen Roma, so I can't give my piece on whether it should have won. But it's kind of funny that the guy that Dumb and Dumber, the guy that brought us Dumb and Dumber, and there's something about Mary, and apparently Ricky Stenicki and Shallow Al, brought us this Academy Award winning film. Um, but it's a good one. All right, I'm gonna check the chat before I get into this one because I know there are people in the chat who are gonna fight me on this next one. Um, let's see. I was there for that indeed. Will we get a the gaming goer game channel? Um, I do have a private channel that has some Fortnite clips on it that I saved just because I wanted to look back because I do enjoy playing Fortnite. Probably not because I upload so little on this because I'm so busy as it is that to have an entire second channel that I'm dedicated to, um, would be kind of crazy. Unless y'all really, really want to see it, in which case maybe. But I right now I think I'm gonna stick to movies. La La Land is mid as made. I presume you meant to put F or something like that. Um, I disagree. It's phenomenal. Hold on one second. I need to get a freaking tissue because like I'm so nasally right now. Where is my tissue box? Um, I swear. All right, the moment. You know what? No, you won't see my Grinch pajamas. I will turn off the camera before you get to see me Grinch pajamas. Sorry about that, my friends. I am back and better than ever. There we go. My light actually went up. Let's finish reading these. Yes, we need to see Luke gaming. If y'all want to hop on and play some Fortnite one of these days, I'd be down. But I don't know about an actual gaming channel. Yes, we need to see Luke. Oh no, I just read that. I'm dumb. All in slept so effing hard. Yes, it does. You're correct. Anyways, no, the thing. Um, City Lights is not funny. I disagree. I thought it was very funny. I don't think it applies to most modern day senses of humor, but I thought the slapstick was very funny. Um, as much as it tries to be. Again, like in its day, it was very, very funny. I still find it very, very funny. Like be acting like an old Italian mobster. Yep, that's me. Call me Vito. He is. Bro did not get the British joke. Um, what is this? Like a cell phone. I did not get the British joke. I still don't get it. Alright. Back to the movies. Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Alright. I'm not getting into this. I've argued this so many times with my friends. No, it is not 5 stars just for its cultural impact. It is a genuinely amazing movie. So charming, so fun, phenomenal soundtrack, phenomenal score, just so great. I love it. Does the animation look a little bit rough? Yeah, it's freaking 1937. This is the first animated film of all time, the first feature length one. What do you expect? It's so good though. I love this movie. Um, and you know what? I'm gonna check the chat real quick because I already know that they're gonna be mid as. Well, I get the mate part. Um, no, no. Snow White is a great film. Cash to Santi. Yes, you do. Caesar, come over before you go back to college and watch Snow White with me. And then we can go get dinner or something. I need my Caesar time before you go back. Provided that your family is over the flu, of course. Remember liking it when I was in middle school. Um, which was a while ago, old man. So, um, all right, Molokai, the story of Father Damien. We are a religious family, so this is a was a pretty good watch. Um, I don't remember it too well, so I'm gonna read my review. Yeah. Oh, that was the big thing is that it felt like there was, you know, more stuff should have been, cut on the editing room. Um, in the editing room. Sorry. Could have easily been an hour and 30 minutes. I agree. How long is it? It's an hour and 49 minutes. Yeah. So it had about 19 minutes that I probably would have cut out. I like, by the way, just real quick that I just said I agree with myself. Um, as one should. Let's see. No new comments. First Man. All right, this is where I completed. This is where I completed watching Damien Chazelle's filmography. Um, I do not think this movie is amazing, but I thought it was a pretty great film. I enjoyed it a lot. Um, it's a very solid watch. It is not as good as the trio that is La La Land, Whiplash, and Babylon, but it is a solid film. I recommend giving it a watch. I see. I like the review from Cash, so let's look at it real quick. Definitely underrated. Yeah, it is. It is an underrated film. I agree with you on that one, Cash. I saw Deadpool 2. Um, in preparation for Deadpool and Wolverine. I really like Deadpool 1. And this is a pretty great follow up, as you can see. I think I bumped it down on a later watch to a 4. Um, but yeah, it's pretty freaking funny. Um, I greatly enjoy it. And here's the little Deadpool logo, by the way. Sorry, one second. Let me let my brother know that it's time to wind down. Give me 1 second. Hey, Daniel? Hey, Daniel? Sorry, I'll be back with you guys in 1 moment. Just have to set up my siblings with something. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Had to send my siblings off to get ready for bed. Apologies. I see I have some comments here. I bet he's gonna read this out loud. Oh, was that the thing? Do you have any ideas for the next film that's freshly written? Like, not one that's been concepted for a while. Yes, I have some. Depends on if you're talking about feature films. I do have quite a few feature film ideas. I don't know as if I'll be writing any of them anytime soon. I do have multiple short films in the works. One of which is the buddy cop film that I'm co-writing with the great Adam Ramirez. And I would love for you to participate. I think we got a pretty fun role for you. Um, but yes, I do have some pretty fun ideas, I think. At least put some elevator music or something. Yeah, sorry about that. I think we actually lost a viewer in that dead air. I apologize. Um, but, you know, I do not have any elevator music set up. Apologies, apologies. Um, do a rom com next. I would love to do a rom com. Your brother Luke and I are actually trying to work on a rom com, but the next film that I will be filming, in addition to finishing up one that I was working on called Il Capo, the next film that I will mainly be working on is a romance. So stay tuned, my friend. Um, Rewatched the original Star Wars. My little sister had never seen this, despite having seen the other two films of the original trilogy. But yeah, I have nothing new to add. It's perfect. What else is new? Look at the reviews. There's nothing I would change about this movie. It's amazing. Let's see. Nai Nai and Waipo. This is a little short film about the filmmaker's grandmothers and how they live together in their later years, and it's very very nice. It's a very very sweet film. It's only 17 minutes long. I enjoyed my time with this. I recommend giving it a watch. It was not my first pick for documentary feature, or sorry, documentary short that year. That's why it was nominated for the Oscar. But it was a solid watch. You're gonna see a lot of award season stuff right now, because that was when I was getting into that stuff. Mad Max 2, Mr. Cash DeSanti. I borrowed this from you. You can have it back, by the way. I watched it like a year ago. Um, Good film. Better than the first Mad Max. It kind of builds upon it and gives us an even crazier, high octane, insane car violence fest. I enjoyed it. Very fun film. Um, The After. This is another one of the short films that was nominated for an Oscar. This was in just the normal narrative short film category. I know this specific guy that I follow did not like. Actually, a lot of you probably know who Karsten Rundquist is. He did not like this at all. I actually found it to be a very nice film. It doesn't do a lot. It's very short, but I enjoyed it and I thought that it was a solid short film. With the chance of meatballs, it, as I said, it went down a half star. It went from being a 7 out of 10 to a 6 out of 10 for me. Um, but still a very fun film. I still enjoy it quite a bit. As you can see, a lot of the guys I follow also do. It's just I don't know. I liked it a little less on this rewatch. Great voice performances, by the way, though. Some pretty epic stuff. Um, let's see. We'll do one more and then we'll check back with the chat. Anger management. Gosh darn, what a fun frickin' time I had with this. What a great idea to cast Adam Sandler and Jack Nicholson in a comedy together. Whoever thought of this is a genius because it is awesome. It is a very funny movie, it is one of my favorite Sandler comedies. I think, as you can see, I rated it pretty highly. Um, let's see. All right, let's check the chat, shall we? At least for the rom-com. Are the gay allegations true? For what exactly do you mean? Says yes. Oh, you mean for Luke. Oh boy, what's going down? If you could meet anyone from the movie industry, who would it be? That's a great question. I love that question, Mr. Fozzie. It's hard to pick one person, and like I really want to go with like Christopher Nolan and Quentin Tarantino are up there, but I think I think I have to say Steven Spielberg. The amount that man has done um, is extraordinary, and I just love to talk. Like, how do you do this? How do you do that? I just love to have a chat with him. I own like a bunch of his movies. Fantastic filmmaker. So I think I'd say Steven Spielberg. Um, just again, one of the greats. Um, let's see. I saw Reservoir Dogs again. Very good. I believe that um, Mr. was sorry. Let me make sure I get your name. Was it Carson Adams? I believe. Yes, Carson Adams. I believe Mr. Carson Adams has left us for the night, regrettably. Um, but and we were talking about Reservoir Dogs earlier, and it is a great film. Love this tagline, by the way. Every dog has his day. Um, fantastic. What is this even classified as? Like crime mystery, I guess. Crime thriller. Okay, yeah. Love this movie. My favorite Tarantino film. Um, watched Kill Bill Volume 1. Um, yeah, I mean, this is a pretty badass movie. It really just is like awesomeness for like 2 hours. A roaring rampage of revenge. Couldn't be more true. It's awesome. Like just everything about this just oozes cool. Uma Thurman is awesome in this role. The fight against the Crazy 88 is the greatest fight sequence in film history. Did Tarantino like take a lot of inspiration or flat out steal some stuff from films that he loved? Yes, yes he did. In the words of to paraphrase the words of Phineas and Ferb. Um, but gosh darn it, like this is a pretty freaking awesome movie, I will say. Um, look at that. It's watched by 2 million people and it's been liked by like half of them. Those are pretty good numbers. Um, or sorry, a little not half, but a little less than half. let's see. Holy crap, Parasite. Um, my gosh. Yeah, I started biting my nails, and I don't even freaking bite my nails. Um, fantastic tension builder, amazing twist. Just really like grips you, and then just like leaves you like, what the hell is going on for like, what is it? Was it how long is this? 2 hours, 13 minutes. A really, really good movie. I was captivated for the entire film. Um, wonderful film. Let's see. The Plow That Broke the Plane. This is a little short film. Um, yeah, it's kind of like I had to watch this for my film class. It is kind of just like propaganda. Um, and it's really boring. I was like almost fell asleep watching this, and I watched it at like noon. Um, it is, yeah, it is boring as all hell. Um, McFarland USA is uh it's fine, as I say here. Um, it is not the greatest film ever. It is not as I can't speak. It is not the worst film ever. It is a film, however. Um, and it is, yeah, it's kind of predictable, but you know it's a true story about, you know, underdogs. What else would you expect? And Kill Bill Volume 2. I consider this all. Um, I consider Kill Bill one movie. So you know the second half, even though you know I watch, you know, the two halves separately, and you know the two halves are equal in quality. So this also gets 5 stars. A really freaking awesome um movie. I love uh, the whole all of Kill Bill. There's this one line, like, you know, or Bill tells her, she's talking about how she's a bad person, and Bill tells her, "You're not a bad person. You're my favorite person. But sometimes you can be a real." I will not repeat the word that he uses because this is a family-friendly YouTube channel. Um, but it is really funny, and it is a amazing line. And I love this damn movie. Highly, highly recommend. Let's go to the chat real quick. I think we'll do like 5 movies. Go to the chat. 5 movies. Go to the chat. Um, his real answer is Sydney Sweeney. Sorry, what? Oh, for the industry. No, no, I don't think it is. I don't. Have I seen a Sydney Sweeney movie? Um, is she in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood? She might be Sydney Sweeney. Let's see. Euphoria. Yeah, no, I have not seen Euphoria. Okay, she is in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. So, so far, I actually love the Sydney Sweeney films that I've seen. The one. Um, but yeah, no, my answer is not Sydney Sweeney. But thank you for the contribution, Cash DeSanti. Opinion on the Diary of a Wimpy Kid movies. I haven't seen any of them. I haven't seen any of them. Haven't read any of the books. Um, I might need to watch those. I've heard they're pretty good. Let's see. Alright, hold on one sec. Hold on. I can hear my sibling. My parents are gonna kill me if my siblings um are loud, and they are. I can hear them. So, um, make elevator music yourself. I'll be back in like less than like 2 minutes. Give me a second. Um, let's see. am back, and I didn't lose any viewers this time. Let's see. Here we are. Hello, hello. Ow, that hurt. I have a pimple right here, and I just scratched it. That sucks. Y'all probably didn't need to know that, but now you do. Let's see. The jokes are hitting pro right. They are funny. I'm just tired, and therefore, unless it's like an absolute banger of a joke, I have a very dry reaction, as you can see. Diary of a Wimpy Kid, Dog Days makes Adam cry. It does. I'm gonna have to confront him about that and ask him. Watch Diary of a Wimpy Kid movies. You won't be disappointed. Dog Days hits. He corrected himself. Yeah. Let me know which one's the best. Maybe we can have a watch party. That'd be pretty epic. Let's see, Lady Bird. This is a very good film, and it's also a very accurate film in the way that it portrays the relationship between a mother and a daughter. And you might be asking, how can I say that? Because I have a mother, but am not in fact a daughter. Well, do have a sister, and the way that my sister and my mother interact is pretty freaking accurate to this movie. Um, it is also kind of just a charming coming of age film, and I thought it was very good. A very strong directorial debut from Greta Gerwig. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, what would this have been? 2018 Oscars. Um, we go here to these. I think it got nominated for Best Picture. Lady Bird. Yep. Did she? Yeah, Gerwig got in for director, and I think she lost screenplay to Jordan Peele. Yes, she did. Yeah, a very very good um film. Great start to Gerwig's career as a director. That is. See, there's Hitch, Roderick Rules, and Dog Days. Okay, I'll make sure to check those ones out if I can. Oh wait, what did Caesar say as well? Roderick Rules is the best one. Interesting. Oh boy, Punch Drunk Love. Okay, so this is maybe the slowest hour and a half movie I've ever seen. Um, it moves by really slowly, but it is. I mean, okay, look at this. This is one of the greatest shots of all time. Beautiful, abs. Like, look at like, frick. I have gushed over this shot so much. I love this shot. It's such a slow, like melancholic movie, but it is so good. It is actually kind of funny. So like it's a dark comedy, I'd say, um, and it is like really really good. I freaking love this thing. Um, Highly recommend it. This is my introduction to PTA, the great Paul Thomas Anderson, and I highly recommend. Caesar, I feel like you would actually like this movie a lot. Um, I feel like it's kind of up your alley. I followed up my first. Actually, I did my first Greta Gerwig movie, then my first Paul Thomas Anderson movie, and then my first Woody Allen film, with Midnight in Paris, which is so charming and such a great film. What a great concept as well from Mr. Woody Allen. I believe he won Best Screenplay for this. Um, it is a great movie. This is a really really solid film. Every Christmas we go to my Uncle Larry's house. He has a big there. My Uncle Larry is a relatively wealthy fellow, so they have this big house up in the hills, and we go visit him, and um, uh, for Christmas and stuff like that. They have other people over. One of them is this really cool guy, um, who at least I don't know, his last name. I just call him Mr. Mark, and Mr. Mark is a very awesome guy. And he was telling me how great this film is, so it made me want to watch it. And I did. And Mr. Mark, I highly doubt that you are watching this video, this live stream. But if you are, thank you. This is a great movie. Um, let's see. And I watched The Killing. Oh yeah, it was late at night, and I was like, "What's a short movie?" And I found this hour and 30-minute movie directed by the Stanley Kubrick, and it's just his little heist film. I was like, "All right, frick it, we ball, let's do it." And yeah, no, The Killing's pretty good. Um, it's got pretty good reviews from all the people that I follow. Um, just go watch it. It's a great little crime thriller. Is that what they call it? Yep, crime thriller. Um, Great film. Um, let's see. All right, this is one I watched a million of the Oscar-nominated short films. Wonderful Story of Henry Sugar is a really nice film, as I say here. I really like Henry Sugar. It is it's one of my favorites of the live action short films. I have no problem with it winning. Um, and good for Wes Anderson for finally getting an Oscar. But the other one that I consider one of my favorites is Night of Fortune. I thought was a really sweet film. Um, I really enjoyed this. Um, let's see. I'm just gonna kind of breeze through these. Last Repair Shop is my favorite of the documentaries. This is the most boring review I think I've ever put, but it's true. It's a very good documentary. I like this film quite a bit. Um, Island in Between is pretty boring, but still relatively good. Then here, oh gosh, this was a crazy day. So I watched all. Actually, what's this? Yeah, like the 27th. I watched this in the early in the morning before I went to bed. Then I watched 4 short films, and then since I was going to see Dune Part 2 the next day, I rewatched Dune, um, which, as I state here, is one of the best sci-fi films of the last 20 years. Really just great filmmaking is just really on display here. Um, what a what a captivating film. Um, it's a really interesting, really just. I mean, it's just plain great. A great start to this story. Um, and I mean, Denis Villeneuve, fantastic director. Before you get into Dune 2, which is the next one I watched, um, I will. Let's look at the chat, shall we? Let's see. I'm tired, boss. I'm going to have to head to sleep soon. I'll have to watch Punch Drunk Love. Alright. Well, as much as it will suck to lose you, Caesar, I understand you're having to go to bed. Is your Uncle Larry in the Mafia? No, my Uncle Larry is not in the Mafia. He made his money because he owned a pizza shop. Caesar won't be mic'd up tonight. Caesar, should I get you on call real quick before you dip? Should I make that happen? Let's see. Awaiting the great Caesar. The great. I can't. Boys, I'm tired. Okay. It's 12:07. And I've been talking for 2 hours and 14 minutes, and we're only to February. Why did I do this to myself? Oh, it's gonna be such a rough live stream. Yes. All right. Put me on call. All right. Give me a sec, Caesar. Boom. Cesar Ramirez. Where are you? Oh, the Homer Simpson PFP. Yep. Hello and welcome. Hello, hello. Cash is still
Hello.
here. It's 3 a.m. and he is still on. You can go to bed, by the way,
Um,
Cash. I'd like you to stay
Cash or
awake.
me?
No, Cash. You can't go to bed,
Oh,
Caesar. You have to stay awake. Sorry, that's the way it works.
no,
Um,
no.
but welcome, Mr. Caesar Ramirez. How are you?
Hello. I'm doing good. I was like literally about to fall asleep. Then I heard my name, and I'm like, oh, I need to not fall asleep and join your call. And then I did.
You sound like you're about to die.
No, I'm just like tired.
I got
I
you.
don't know
This,
if I don't know. Maybe I'm not mic'd up correctly. Maybe it's
you.
my headphones.
I mean, you. You do sound a little like you sound kind of like this. Are you about to die? I told you to go faster.
Oh,
For the angry emoji catch. Yes, sorry. I'm doing the best I can. I'm trying. I'm trying. There's just so much to go through. Um, but yes, it's good to have you here. I'm gonna continue. I don't know how long you want to stay on this call, but I'm gonna continue going through this stuff. While I have you on call. Um,
sounds good.
let's see. I saw Dune Part Two. Fantastic. It's the first film I ever got to watch in the Chinese theater. I got to see it on opening night with 800 other people on 70 millimeter IMAX. Holy crap! Phenomenal experience. And amazing. Just like perfect movie. Would not change a thing. Um, Caesar Ramirez. I don't believe you've seen the Dune films, have you?
I have not. Neither. Well, I attempted to watch the first one, but that just didn't end up happening. I was trying to watch it at home in the middle of the day, and yeah.
Guessing, did Emilio have something to say about that?
Well, yeah. I mean, I think we were doing like just various things around the house at the same time, and it's not really the type of movie to be doing other things while you're watching it.
And demands your attention because of like the scope and
Yeah.
size of it. But I recommend going back to it one of these days because it is a great film. Um, but yeah, so this is one of my favorite movie going experiences ever. Um, really had a blast. Um, 95 cents says, "Oh, Cash, this is a short film directed by Jared Hess, and the only good thing the man has ever made. It is very powerful indeed. Watch it. It is a look at the five senses of the human body from a man that is about to be executed. Um, and it is very good. Would have been my pick for animated feature. Or, I can't. Animated short. The ABC's Book Banning is a terrible short film. I don't know how this got nominated. It is so dull. It is so boring. I do not like this. Um, okay, Caesar, this is a movie that I'm sure you've seen. The Lego Movie.
Oh yes. A fantastic movie in my opinion.
I mean, just everything is awesome, is it not? Like,
Indeed. I Yeah, it's I think for me, I don't know if I've rated it on the letterbox yet, but it's like an 8 out of 10 probably.
interesting. I gave it full marks, actually. Let's see, you gave it
Oh,
a
really?
4.5 out of 5. Um,
Yeah, that's probably what I would rate. Well, maybe 9 out of 10. I think it's all yeah, actually I don't know. I have to rewatch it again. It's been a little it's been like a year or two or so.
yeah,
It's definitely up there though. It's one of the best animated movies I think of all time.
yeah. It is indeed a, a pretty, a pretty great film. Um, shoot, my mom is telling me that I should wrap this up. So we're gonna have to try to move through the majority of this fast. I think my siblings are also being loud again. So Mr. Caesar, since I actually have you here this time, could you entertain the audience while while I go attend to my siblings real quick?
I don't know what to do, but I'll try.
Just talk to them about the Lego movie. Tell them why it's a masterpiece.
All right. Oh, I just realized I can technically look at the chat. It's just gonna be delayed. Oh, can I look at the chat? Anyways, yeah, do your thing. I guess he's gone now. Any excuse me, boys. Any questions for the great me? Yes. So the best Diary of a Wimpy Kid movie is in fact Roderick Rules. In case anyone was wondering. Luke's opinion on Napoleon Dynamite is wrong, and it will always be wrong. But that movie is good. The best Lego movie ever made is either the Lego movie, Lego Clutch Powers, or Lego Batman. It's one of those, I think. Unless there's one that I'm forgetting. I am definitely the asker of all time. I be asking all the questions. Lego Batman is fire. I think Lego Joker is definitely the best iteration of the Joker. His relationship with Batman in that movie was fire. Oh, he's back. I think he's back. He's returned.
Oh, that's right. I didn't actually mute myself on Discord. Cast Lego Batman for sure. Love that movie. Wait, hold on. Let's see. What did I miss? Bro has one viewer. Do I have one viewer? That's kind of lame. Crazy. And Foz. GG's. Best Lego movie you made. Lego Batman probably. Bro is the asker of all time. This is true. Lego Batman for sure. Yes, I agree. Did you? I hope you didn't say anything controversial while I was gone.
I just said that you don't like a certain race of people.
Oh boy.
I'm not gonna say. I didn't say which race though, so it's okay.
He's gonna get me canceled. Look, I love all people. Okay, we are not controversial. We love human beings. Caesar's a menace, and you know it. Anyway. Oh my gosh.
Anyways.
Next I saw Bicycle Thieves, a very, very good film. I did not like it as much as others, but it is nevertheless a great watch. Have you seen Bicycle Thieves, Caesar?
I have not actually. Unfortunately.
Have you heard of Bicycle Thieves?
No. I'm gonna look it up on Google right now.
It's a very famous Italian film. I recommend it. Roman Holiday, a movie that came out of nowhere and ended up being a freaking blast. I love this movie. My grandma and I were like, let's watch a movie. So we put it on and we were like, damn, that was good. I like this movie. Highly, highly recommend it. Audrey Hepburn is an absolute queen. Gregory Peck is an absolute king. You know, good stuff. Can I... I can still hear my siblings. I can still hear them. What part of
I can't hear your siblings, but
I know, but my parents can, which is the problem. is that they want to go to bed.
Oh no.
I'm gonna be 8 seconds.
I'll entertain them. Alright, guys, put it in the chat. What is your favorite and least favorite race? Luke, you have to mute the Discord. We can hear you. Or I don't know if the stream could hear you, but I heard you.
Sorry, kids had to say shut the frick up, go to bed to my siblings real quick. Let's see, who takes it best race in your opinion? No, we're not doing this. Bro, he
Oh,
called.
it's definitely Mexicans. No bias.
I know that's obviously Cesar Ramirez. Look, all people are amazing. Okay, we love them all.
My favorite
Cesar Ramirez.
gender
Okay. No,
is
no,
neutral.
we're not doing this. We're not doing this.
Uh,
We're not
oh
becoming
man.
controversial. I would
Okay.
like to not get canceled in 3 seconds. Oh,
Yeah, Cash is right. I called you a black square while you were gone.
what? I'm so
Multiple
confused.
black squares.
I don't know what the heck goes on when I'm not here. Anyway, let's talk about movies. So yeah, Roman Holiday, great film. Oh, I'm getting tired. Rustin, a very solid film with a great performance by Coleman Domingo. Invincible is a very very good short film. This is one of the better um, short films from the best short film lineup at the Oscars this year. And it is very powerful. Um, Once Upon a Studio. Did you see Once Upon a Studio, Caesar?
Once Upon a Studio. I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it yet.
I really like this short film. Very good tribute. Um, the part with Walt almost made me cry. A very, very nice little short film. Then I rewatched The Holdovers with my dad and grandma because I wanted to show it to them and I wanted to see it one more time before the Oscars, and it bumped it up to a 5 for me. Great film, love that movie. I saw American Fiction. Caesar, I know Adam saw American Fiction. Did you see it?
I did not. I know. Yeah, I heard he watched it, but I
Okay.
didn't.
It is hilarious. I love this movie. So funny. My mom and I went to see it in the theater, and I like. Who would have known that like my mom would laugh so much at like this like random comedy that we went to see, but it was really freaking funny. Um, then we watched Outsiders, overrated, not that good. Um,
The book is better.
I'm not so I cannot give my piece on that. I saw Get Out, which is pretty good. It is not the masterpiece that people think it is, but it's a very solid film. Um, what do you have to say,
Yeah, I
Mr.
agree with
Ramirez?
that. Oh, yeah, sorry. I agree with that. It's definitely not a masterpiece. I think there's, it's not perfect. It's very, I think it's very good at building tension.
Very true.
Um, I kind of like, I don't know if it'd be like world building, I guess, but like, I don't know, I guess like the whole, the entire like plot, I think is very good.
I agree. Um, it does have some moments where I was like, "Holy crap, that was insane." Um,
Yeah.
and it is genuinely shocking sometimes. My family and I went to see the movie Cabrini in theaters. About seeing Mother Cabrini, very good film. Um, sorry, I I was looking at All About Eve and started talking about All About Eve when I'm dumb. It's late. Excuse me. Sorry. Cabrini.
Looks a
I
little drunk.
or maybe I'm drunk. Who knows? Cabrini is not amazing. I wanted to like it, but it just kind of fell a little bit flat. Um, Splash. All right. Well, Splash. It was a fun one because we watched it for family movie night. We're all sitting around the TV watching it, um, and did not know that there was some uh, nudity in the film. So at the point where you can see um, whatever the actresses the actress who plays the mermaid, there is a scene where her buttocks is on display, and my
Oh
entire
no,
family was there. Um, Interesting stuff. Um, my
that's that's horrific.
Yeah, it was a little rough. Um, but my younger siblings still like, remember that one movie where we saw, and it's like, no, let's forget about that, please. But now that
Yeah,
memory has been engraved for all time into the archive of YouTube. You're welcome, chat. Um, All About Eve is an amazing. Um, what is this even, like, a drama? I guess. Anne Baxter, who plays Eve, is freaking awesome. Betty Davis is also great. Let's see, genres. Yeah, it's drama. Um, Really, really solid. Had been meaning to get to this for a while. In the movie is in fact all about Eve. Um, Very good film. Let's check the chat real quick. Camera. Let's see. Hard choice.
shut.
Caesar. Caesar, you should watch Bo Burnham with us before you leave for school. I'd be down. What I
Yeah, we
think
could
it's
do.
some music documentary apparently.
Oh,
Um, at least that's what I've heard. Um, but yeah, I Colby says it's great, so might have to watch it. Um, oh yes, I saw Amelie. This is among the more famous foreign films of all time. I take it you've probably heard of it, Mr. Caesar. Silence is insane.
did I disconnect from the call?
Hello? Hello? Cesar Ramirez. Hello? Hold on, sorry. Mr. Ramirez is experiencing technical difficulties. Just a moment. Um, let's see if I can get him back. Here we are. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Mr. Ramirez, are you there? Alright, we'll continue. I don't know. I have a W silence for Caesar. I agree. Give me the cold shoulder. Um, but yeah, Amelie is one of the more famous foreign films. It is a French film, and it is very charming. I like this film a lot. I had a good time with it. Um, let's see, Silver Linings Playbook. I randomly put this one on one day, and my dad walked in like 5 minutes in, and he loved it so much that like we kept watching it, and it's has become like one of his favorite movies. So we showed it to my mom here, um, and it is a great film. I really really like Silver Linings Playbook, as you can see by my 5-star rating. It is so. I've used the word charming a lot in this video, but it is so charming and so heartfelt and so funny, and it's a great movie. You should watch it. Um, Let me see. Camera. Let me I don't know what happened. Caesar, what happened to you? Call crashed. Can you hear me now?
It
Oh, there you
crashed.
are.
Yes, I'm back.
Okay.
I mean, I will only be here for like a couple minutes because I have to sleep after this.
Sleep is kind of overrated, I think. Um, but you know, um, all
True.
right, we can go back to the thing. Next, I saw The Hateful Eight. Quentin Tarantino back again. Love the man, and Hateful Eight is a tense and violent mystery with many great twists and turns along the way. That's what I said in my review. Um, Caesar,
Random Tarantino question.
yes, sir.
Oh, sorry. Did you know that Quentin Tarantino was in, I forget which Muppets movie, but he was in a Muppets movie.
It's the Muppets Wizard of Oz. He's Kermit's director, and it is
Yes,
one of the greatest cameos of all time. Um,
indeed.
it is the funniest freaking thing ever. Um, have you seen the clip?
I don't think I've seen the clip in its entirety. I've just seen like a clip of the clip, if that makes sense, like a section of it.
Yeah. I recommend watching the scene. It is super funny. It's just basically him spoofing
I
his
shall
own
look it up.
style. Um, have you seen a Tarantino movie?
Actually, I don't think I have. No, I don't
Interesting.
think I have,
Um,
which is
the
strange. But
Yeah, I recommend. I think the best, well, a great place to start is his first film, Reservoir Dogs. Um, another great, great places to start would is Inglorious Bastards. Um, you would love Inglorious Bastards, I think. And Pulp Fiction, of course, is also a pretty good starting point. Um, you know what? Your starting point is? Just go watch all 10 of his films. Counting Kill Bill is one, or sorry, 9. Counting Kill Bill is one. Um, he hasn't made a bad movie. Um, but The Hateful Eight has has one of my favorite taglines. No one comes up here without a damn good reason. Um, Great film, and I'll tell you, Caesar. The general premise of The Hateful Eight is it's a western, and a bunch of people are trapped in a basically in like a cabin, and it's like a bar. Um, and one they find out that one of
like
them,
a taboo.
yeah, and one of them is carrying this prisoner, and they find out that someone amongst them is is actually working with the prisoner and trying to free the prisoner. So it's that constant thing of who can you trust. And
Oh, that's sick.
it is great. It is. Oh, holy hell! It's really long. I forgot. Hold on. Is this the basic cut of the movie? Let me see. The Hateful Eight. Um. Oh yeah, it's 2 hours and 55 minutes, so it's nearly 3 hours.
Wow.
And then in addition to that, there's a an extended version that exists, um, where I think it's on Netflix where they have it in episodes. Um, you good, my friend?
Yes, I'm just dying. It's okay.
Alright, Epic. It's in the chat for Caesar. Um, yeah, it's a great film. But then also it's a lot like Reservoir Dogs, as they try to pull off a diamond heist, and it goes horribly wrong, and it's just a bunch of criminals in a warehouse, and they know that one of them ratted them out to the police, and they're trying to figure out who the rat is. It is great. Um, One of my favorites of all time. Um, then I rewatched Forrest Gump because I found out, you know who I'm talking about, I won't dox them, but I found out that my best friend was moving to, or moving far away, let's just say. You know who I'm talking about, Caesar. Um, and
Oh
it,
yes, of course.
was very sad, so I needed to pick me up, and I said, "Let's turn on Forrest Gump, one of the greatest films ever," and it did, and it was great. Still just as good as ever. I watched Kung Fu Panda 4. 4 out of 10. Nothing to write
Oh
home about.
no.
However, you know
Yeah,
what?
I hated that.
As did I. The one thing I will write home about: Jack Black singing "Oops, I Did It Again." Masterpiece, phenomenal, worth sitting through this entire dumpster fire of a movie. Um,
Might actually be a better cover than the original.
I really like the Britney version. They're both really good.
I mean, so
Um,
do I. But the Jack Black version.
it's something else. Um, then I rewatched a movie that you know is slightly worse than Kung Fu Panda 4, The Dark Knight. Um, Showed it to my mom.
Oh yeah.
Finally got her to watch it with me, and yeah, it's amazing. What else do you want me to say? Caesar, you talk about this one.
Yeah, I love the Dark Knight. I think just everything about it is great. The themes, the fact that Batman could actually move his neck now, so that the fight scenes would look less stilted. Um, which they weren't that bad in the first one, but they
Like he
just looked,
loves the Bruce Wayne neck moment.
yeah. The just the scene where like Batman, I mean, freaking Bruce Wayne, Christian Bale has to go. He has to choose between saving Harvey and Rachel, and he chooses Harvey because he's like the symbol. But then just goes insane mode, and then he becomes not the symbol. And up until when they kill him, and they like blame Batman for killing. Anyways, the point is, it's so good.
Did you catch the thing? I didn't catch it until watching it many times later, though. Did you catch what he does in the scene where he goes to save Harvey Dent? Is
Um.
the Joker switched the addresses on him, so he thought he
Oh,
was
really?
going to save
So.
Rachel.
Oh no. Dang.
Yeah,
I did not realize that.
yeah, it's all part of the Joker's plan because he knew that Batman could save Harvey Dent. And he knew that Harvey Dent would fall, and yada yada yada. Spoilers for The Dark Knight, by the way.
That makes so much sense.
um,
Yeah, I mean, it's like what, 17 years old?
yeah. Um, I do know though there are some people that haven't seen it, so apologies if we spoil the movie. There are still some things that you
Oh,
don't know.
sorry.
Go watch the movie; it's phenomenal. I watch or rewatched The Librarian: Quest for the Spear, with my absolute boy Kyle MacLachlan, who is in. I started watching Twin Peaks and freaking love that show. Um, he plays the bad guy in this show, whereas he plays the good guy in Twin Peaks. But it is a fun TV movie. Real quick about Twin Peaks, have you watched any more of it, Mr. Ramirez?
Um, I have actually. Well, not since the last time I saw it. Like, I think I got to, what was it? Maybe episode 3 or 4, I think. In season 1. So it's not like I didn't get that far, but
Ah, did you?
it was very interesting. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it is a quite interesting television show. I really like it. Um, I see Fozzie has asked, "What is your opinion on the upcoming production of Fintan?" I'm hyped. I'm hyped. There's one. I have actually read the film script that Adam wrote. For those of you who don't know what Fintan is, my friend Adam wrote a play, and they're putting on a production of it, and I am in it. And I'm excited. There's one character that I really like, that I hope that I get. Um, but yeah, I'm
Have you
excited.
read the revised version yet?
I have not been permitted to, since I am in the class, and therefore would give me a bigger heads up on auditioning. Um,
Oh, that makes sense.
yeah. Although if you wanna send me that script, I will not complain. Um, I feel like Adam would be mad, but
I don't
like
know if I have. Yeah, I
realistically,
don't know if I have access to the script myself.
Well, that certainly changed things. Yes. Um, I saw His Girl Friday. They literally speak at the speed of light in this movie. Like, think Eminem in that, Caesar, you know that one verse of Rap God where Eminem is like,
Yes.
however, whatever he says. Um, that's
Yeah,
like,
the iconic reference.
yeah, that's like all of the dialogue in His Girl Friday. They speak so fast. Good movie, though. The Cabinet of Dr. Caligari, or let me try to pronounce the German title, Das Kabinett des Dr. Caligari. I don't know what accent that was. Um, but yeah, good film. Um, very twisty. I didn't understand most of it because I watched it in like 240p on YouTube. Um, but nevertheless, good film. Um, I saw. Oh, this one you might have seen, Caesar. Did you see Ghostbusters Afterlife?
Oh, actually, I didn't see that one.
Really?
I don't think I've
Um,
seen either of the new Ghostbusters, actually.
I have not seen the sequel to Afterlife, but I did see Afterlife, and I thought it was fun. I had a good time with it. Um, all right, here we go. I saw Almost Famous. Gosh dang, what a screenplay. What a film. What, like, the performances. Okay, Kate Hudson should have won Best Actress for this movie, or sorry, Best Supporting Actress for this movie. Hands down. I can't remember who won. She didn't deserve to win. This is one of the best acting performances ever. Kate Hudson should have won. All the other performances, Billy Crudup, Patrick Fugit, um, great performances. Amazing film. I love Almost Famous. Have you seen Almost Famous, Caesar?
I've heard about it, but I haven't seen it yet.
You know the general premise.
Uh, you'd have to remind me. I think you told me about it a while ago, but
Yeah. So the general premise is a Rolling Stone magazine hires a 15-year-old kid to follow an up and coming band in, I think it's like the 60s or the 70s, called Stillwater. And it's just like them basically touring. And it is awesome. You know how Adam has this thing where does a movie have the sauce? This is a movie that
yeah,
has the sauce. And a lot of it. Um, it has
yeah. I'm
it
thinking
has
we should have a sauce rating.
yeah. I mean, it it's just the vibes are there. Um, I saw okay. This you almost definitely have you seen Mitchell's versus the Machines?
Yes, yes, I have.
Okay. Mitchell's versus the Machines is really fun. Um, we all wanted to watch a movie for movie night with my family, and I was like, "Hey, I've heard good things about this one," so we put it on. We started cracking up in like the first 10 minutes. Um, the joke about the one joke where the restaurant, she's like, "Yeah, this place literally has like 1 star on or has like no reviews on Yelp." And he goes, "You can't trust reviews on the internet," and then it just cuts them puking. It's the funniest thing ever. Um, I love this movie. Um,
Yeah, that movie's great.
yeah. The Shawshank Redemption. I rewatched. I showed it to my friend Gavin. Great film. Great film. Have you seen Shawshank, Caesar?
Shawshank. I actually haven't seen it. Let me look it up real quick. I feel like for some reason I feel like I have, but I don't think I have.
If you haven't, it's one of the greats. Highly recommended.
Yeah,
Um,
I mean, I've definitely keep hearing. Oh yeah, I haven't seen it yet, but I definitely keep hearing about it.
yeah, you gotta give it a watch. It's great. I rewatched Reservoir Dogs. I already talked about this, so I'm not gonna go into it again. Phenomenal. I saw the wonderful story of Henry Sugar. Um,
Oh, I've seen that
again,
one. Yeah.
bumped it up a little bit. Very fun. I'm gonna speed run. You know what? I'm gonna kind of start to like. If I don't have much to say, I'm not gonna say much because there's so many of these. Godzilla X Kong: The New Empire. It was who cares? The Polka King, underrated. Give this one a watch. It's a fun time. Philadelphia Story, overrated, but still a good film. The Departed is a frick. This is like a window where I have to talk about all of these because they're all great. All right, before I do this, let me check chat. Here, where was Caesar on the night of April 6th, 1976? Where were you, Caesar?
Um, well, I was actually working on a top secret FBI project called MK Ultra, and that's where I'll end that conversation.
Doesn't surprise me. For the FBI, Caesar's
Oh,
address
by the
is
way, I should probably go to sleep now.
fair, my friend. It has been fun having you on stream though. Thank you for joining. I believe this is your second time appearing
Yes, thank you for.
On a Luke Amano stream.
Yeah, I believe that's correct. Yeah, I think this is my second time.
Yeah, well, it has been good to have you. Sleep well, my friend.
It's been a pleasure.
All right,
Thank you. You too after this.
peace.
Peace.
All right, it is me again. Thank you, Cesar Ramirez, for joining us to ensure that I do not go crazy from talking to. I mean, I'm talking to you guys, but I can't hear any response. So basically, talking to a screen for 2 hours and 51 minutes so far. How many more movies do we have to go? Oh gosh. Right, alright. 4 pages. That's it. We've hit 2. We gotta go faster though. The Departed, a awesome crime thriller. What a cast. Absolutely stacked with just so many. I mean, look, Leonardo DiCaprio, Matt Damon, Jack Nicholson, Mark Wahlberg, Martin Sheen, Ray Winstone, Vera Farmiga, I don't know who that is, Alec Baldwin, just like so many just awesome things. Look at all these glowing reviews. There's my boy, Carson Adams. Great, great, great film. Magnolia is a 3 hour and 8 minute movie. Did I get that right? 3 hour, 8 minute? 3 hour, 9 minutes. I was 1 minute off. 3 hours and 9 minute movie about normal people. But the thing with this is that there is no main character. There are 10 main characters, and we follow these people throughout one day in Los Angeles, and each one of them has encountered some sort of child abuse in their life. And it is really interesting, and it is beautiful. And like 2 hours and 20 minutes in, I was like, "Why is this so well liked? What the heck?" And then like 2 hours and 45 minutes in, I was like, "I get it. This makes so much sense. This is a masterpiece." It is amazing. Oh, and sorry, it's the San Fernando Valley. Um, Phenomenal. Paul Thomas Anderson returning. Um, Great freaking movie. Apocalypse Now. Oh, I my boy Carson Adams, I believe, is gone, but he asked about Apocalypse Now. And Apocalypse Now is fantastic. I never want to see it again because it's a really rough watch, but it is a really, really good film. Um, there is one scene in particular. Spoilers, I'll do the thumbs up thing again, where it's cutting in between after he completes his mission, him killing, um, uh, who's the guy that he sent to, I think it's, where is this, Mysterious Screen Renette Curtis? Yeah, Walter Curtis, where he's killing Walter Curtis. He's cutting in between that and these natives that they're by slaughtering a cow. And it is a fantastic use of editing and parallel cutting just to see. It's amazing. I know it's a somewhat controversial scene because they actually slaughtered the cow for the scene. Um, but it is in an incredible film. Very very good stuff. Um, Inherent Vices, Paul Thomas Anderson back again. And this movie is weird as hell. Um, this is a very, very strange film. Um, but like it's all right. I thought it was okay. It's not the best thing in the world, but it's not the worst thing in the world. Um, Train Spotting is something that I did not expect to like that much, and it is actually really fun. I really like this movie. Um, it is, just a bunch of crazy people in it's just a bunch of crazy, like, Scottish people doing a bunch of heroin. Um, and it's surprisingly really good. Um, which is kind of funny because you wouldn't expect it, but no, it's a great film. All right, okay, that's through the window where I watched like a million masterpieces in a row. Let's check chat real quick. I think Colby's the only person still on. I cut the munchies. I I must admit I did snag a handful of popcorn when I went in to check on my siblings. Gotta find something to eat while watching my favorite comfort streamer. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm glad that I bring you comfort, my friend. Um, let's see who we still have 3 viewers. Awesome. Hello, other two. I don't know if one of the other two is Cash, and I don't know who the third one is. Um, feel free to say hi. I'm here in the comments if you want. Um, but thank you all for being here, and let's get back to this so I don't have a mental breakdown. Um, the Spider Verse or the Spider Within Spider Verse story, solid. It's all right. Everybody's waiting for the new Spider Verse film because Across Spider Verse was so good. Um, so yeah, I hope that we get that movie soon, and this is a decent little short film to tide us over while we wait, I guess. Um, watch Pinocchio. Pinocchio has never been my cup of tea. You can hate me, but it's just not my thing. I don't love it. Sorry. Murder Mystery. Yes, wait. Did I watch Murder Mystery? Is this factually incorrect? Hold on. Yes, this is factually incorrect. I watched this on April 12th, 2023. Oops. April 12th. Sorry about that. Fix that real quick. Um, I don't know what that. Am I an alien? I might be. Speaking of aliens, accidentally gave my leadway into. I can't speak, can I? I'm going insane. Accidentally gave myself a lead into my next thing, Arrival. Um, my gosh. I'd heard, there was kind of a twist ending. I did not expect that. This is a great freaking movie. I love this movie like a lot. Denis Villeneuve again. What a legend. What a great filmmaker. I really should binge all your movies, Denis, because you are great. Amy Adams is phenomenal. If not for Emma Stone in La La Land, I'd say she should have taken the Oscar that year. But like, my gosh, Arrival's awesome. How to Train Your Dragon is a great film. Everybody told me to watch this movie for like 40 freaking years. And I watched it finally after thousands of years, and it's very good. I like this film a lot. It is not a masterpiece in my opinion, but it is still very, very solid. And I do need to actually watch the second and third one of these days. I know Gigi, who was on earlier, loves How to Train the Dragon, The Hidden World. Um, Let's see. Then I saw The Dead Zone. My dad really likes this movie. This is about a man who gets in a car crash, and then after the car crash, when he comes in physical contact with people, he can basically like see their future. And there is like the first little segment is like where he's able to like find a serial killer by going to like the scene of the crime and touching stuff, and it's really interesting. Um, and after the serial killer thing, then it moves on to other stuff, and I think it was way more interesting when it was just the serial killer plot point. So I kind of wish it would have just stayed on that, but still a solid film. And my first David Cronenberg film. Um, might also be my last because a lot of his stuff has some suspicious content in it. Okay, so these two, there's a theme here. So my friend Gigi that was on earlier, I was trying to get her to watch La La Land, so I watched like three of her absolute favorites. I mean, How to Train Your Dragon isn't like but she said it's really good. So I watched How to Train Your Dragon. She loved Chicago. I think she called this her second favorite movie of all time. Um, and yeah, Chicago's pretty fun. I actually feel like it would have. I feel like the arguably would have worked better, like not as a musical, but at the same time, it's like no, it like works so well as a musical. So I don't. I might need to rewatch this one. But Richard Gere is the absolute standout. Richard Gere has absolute charisma in this thing. And is just fantastic, as well as Renee Zellweger, Catherine Zeta-Jones, all give lights out. Like it's a tour de force of acting. Um, and then the other one that I watched is Gigi's favorite movie of all time, which is Tombstone. Um, and I I found Tombstone to be very forgettable. Funny enough, I was not a fan, which was sad because I'd heard really good things about Tombstone. And if you look here, a lot of the people I follow really like Tombstone. Wasn't for me. Wasn't for me. The last 40 minutes is everything I wanted this to be, and everything else was very very slow. I get why people like it. It just was not my cup of tea. Um, Terms of Endearment is absolutely devastating. It is so powerful, and such a great film. Come to laugh, come to cry, come to care, come to terms. Yeah, no, that says it all. Moving on. Um, Great film. Um, Jack Nicholson and Shirley MacLaine absolutely steal the show. All right, this is another thing, like corner where we're gonna have a lot of really good films. So I'm going to go back to the chat real quick. I'm gonna make eggs and sausage at 1 a.m. Very epic. Um, that's an absolute power move, Mr. Colby. Love to see it. I am proud of you, my friend, for sticking around this late. But thank you for being here. Let's get back to powering through these movies. Um, the Graduate is amazing. Mrs. Robinson, you're trying to seduce me. It is essentially. I don't like that cover. We're gonna scroll down. But it is essentially about a well, it's about a college graduate who is gets entangled into a relationship with one of his parents' friends, and then later ends up falling in love with the older woman who he's having an affair with's daughter. And it is very, very good. I really thought this was something else. It is it is a it's kind of rewatchable because it's pretty funny. It's a comedy. Um, but at the same time, it's like like there's some I don't know. It's very good though. I recommend. Um, Idiocracy. The first 15 minutes is like one of the funniest things ever. I laughed so hard. And it's really funny in the beginning. And it just takes such a dip in quality later on, which I think I realize is just how I feel about a lot of Mike Judge things. Um, but this is basically a guy travels forward in time to a point where like the humans have become stupider. Um, and it can, when it's really funny, it's really funny. When it's not, it's not. And that's all I have to say about that. Oh gosh darn it, Battle Royale. Okay, Battle Royale is this aggravates me, okay? Because the Hunger Games, the book, basically stole this plot. Is in the future, the Japanese government captures a class of ninth grade students and forces them to kill each other under the Revolutionary Battle Royale Act. So essentially, child crime has gotten out of control in this dystopian Japan, and to cope with it, what the Japanese government is doing is they're taking these uh, like class ninth graders, as it says, and they're making them fight to the death in an all-out battle royale. It is unbelievably violent, and it is a fantastic movie. Um, I actually Quentin Tarantino really loves this movie, and that's what turned me onto this. So thank you, Mr. Tarantino, for recommending a true masterpiece. This is a phenomenal movie, and I love it so much. Um, let's see, Annie Hall. Um, I do not love Annie Hall. I think it's a good film. Gets my passing grade, but it's not the best. Should it have won Best Picture? No. That still goes to the original Star Wars, in my opinion, without a doubt, easily. But Annie Hall is still very, very, I don't know, like, sweet? Not really, no. You know what? Look at this. The tag. Can I highlight it, please? Stupid. There we go. The tagline, A Nervous Romance, perfectly describes the film. And it is one of the best, like, endings to, like, one of the greatest final lines. Um, but very good script from Woody Allen. Say what you want about the guy, but he's a very good screenwriter. Um, the sh- I love The Shining. Give me a second to bump this up to a 5. I don't know why. Can I? It's gonna do this again to me. Please, just let me rate it a 5. I just want to rate it a 5. All right, we'll do this later. But absolute masterpiece. It is so psychologically terrifying sometimes, and is just like it gets in your head. Um, and it also has like one of the best endings ever. Like period. It's so eerie and it's so good, and I love this movie so much. The Shining is just perfect. I still don't know what the point of this face is, but who knows? Um, Million Miles Away. Oh yeah, this was a surprisingly good film. I really actually enjoyed this film. It's based on a true story. It's got the guy from Ant-Man in it. Love this guy. I had a good time with it. Um, let's do the Great Train Robbery and then go back to the chat. Great Train Robbery is, of course, about the Great Train Robbery. It is a very, very famous short film from 1903. And I liked it. I thought it was alright. It's not super amazing, but it's from 1903, which was, watch my insane math skills, 122 years ago, I believe, if I'm not dumb, which I probably am. Um, but yeah, it's a great film. Who is this? Who liked my review of this? Guy. Just Guy. Thank you, Guy. Is this the same one from The Croods? Or, you know, I hope it's Ryan Reynolds' Guy from The Croods. Yes, this is nice to listen to. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it, my friend. Alright, let's see. Thelma and Louise. I don't love the ending. It's kind of dumb. And I knew it was coming, but it was still kind of dumb. But look at Ridley Scott, director of Alien and Blade Runner and Gladiator, proving that, he can, like, he's versatile. The man made, like, I mean, I guess you could call this a road trip comedy about female empowerment. And like comedy should be here. It's like a dark comedy. And yeah, Ridley Scott. I didn't know Ridley Scott could make a movie like this, but here we are. And again, it's very good. It wasn't my favorite thing, but it was all right. I had a decent time watching it. I remember when this was my goal to watch every Ridley Scott movie before Gladiator 2. Spoiler alert, I wasn't able to do that. I tried for like one movie and then I quit. Oh boy, I don't want to get into this again. Look, if you like Fantasia, good for you. Freaking good for you. I don't. I thought it was boring as all hell. It, like, a argument that I hear a lot is, like, people have told me, like, you can't rate it like a movie because it's not a movie, it's a showcase of animation and music and art. It's like, if it's not a movie and it's classified as a movie, why would I rate it highly as a movie? Like, it doesn't make sense. It's not really a movie. It's basically like an animation showcase. Is the animation good? Yeah. Is the music good? Yeah. But like none of like the stories are that spectacular in my opinion. And I was kind of bored. Aside from the Sorcerer's Apprentice, that was a very fun one. But you know, it's iconic. I respect it for that, and you know the animation and music is good, but I did not find there to be anything spectacular about it. It also does feel a little bit dated because you know it came out in 1940. So, The Untouchables. I'm looking at you. Go watch The Untouchables. That's your assignment. That scared the hell out of me. Give me a second and I'll go back to what the. No, it's just a thing fell over. That was scary. Where was I? Yes. Your assignment. Go watch The Untouchables. It is a movie about a quadriplegic and the man he hires to take care of him. It's a French movie, and it is absolutely beautiful. It is so funny. It is so it's just such a nice film, and I love it. Like when it's like because it's a drama comedy. When it's funny, it is hilarious. Like I laugh so much during this movie, and then when it's sincere, like you want to cry, and it's so uplifting and so heartfelt, and it's such just a beautiful. I love this movie so much. I like this is the definitive hidden gem of all time. Please watch The Intouchables, not The Untouchables. Watch that movie too, but specifically The Intouchables with an I, the French film from 2011. Okay, so then I saw Licorice Pizza, Paul Thomas Anderson film. Again, Paul Thomas Anderson will come up again. Sorry if you dislike him, but I like him a lot. Licorice Pizza is very interesting. Spoiler alert, I'll do the thumbs up thing again. Because you don't really know if the two leads are right for each other for the most of the movie, and then like at the same time that they figure out that they are, the audience does, and like you really feel like you're in the mindset of the characters there, because like the whole movie you're like, is this really gonna work? Like, what are we doing here? And then finally it clicks, for them and you, and it's like, no, this is they are right. Um, and it's, it's just a interesting concept of, you know, a 15-year-old who has his whole life figured out, who ends up falling in love with a 25-year-old who has nothing figured out. Um, and even if, that 10-year age gap is a bit weird, um, it's still kind of charming. Um, I don't know. It's a good. I enjoyed the film. I thought it was good. Excuse me for just a moment. I see I have a private DM. Let me make sure that that is not in regards to the stream. It is. Oh boy. Well, I'm gonna. You know what? I will. I'll show this to the world of the stream real quick, just so you know. This is what the great Colby has made himself while he watches the stream. It appears to be eggs with I want to say ketchup and sausage and some sort of a toast with some sort of like jam or something on it. Good for you, Sir Colby. Good for you. I don't know why I said that whole thing like a freaking like nature documentary. Like, but freaking we ball. I'm tired, okay? I'm tired. It's 1:09 in the morning. I'm tired. Okay. Where are we? We're in May. No, we're in eight. What? We're going to get through this. The Rock. Really great action film. Had a great time with it. Love this movie. Ray watched La La Land again. No comment. After Hours. Oh, I'm not sharing the thing. One of the more interesting Martin Scorsese films. Um, I movies where like literally nothing can go right for the main character can get really aggravating for me sometimes. Um, and that's basically the whole movie. So it kind of pissed me off a lot, but it's fine. It was good. I liked it. Old Boy is a masterpiece. Um, yeah, WTF, and I mean that in the best way possible. Um, Absolutely fantastic. My friend Owen hates this movie and thinks that it's disturbing. A, frick you, you didn't even finish the movie. B, this is a masterpiece. Um, like, yeah, it's kind of fricked up, but like, it's, oh gosh, it's great. I love this movie. Park Chan Wook is an absolute boss. Um, this is a great, great, oh my gosh, so great film. One of the greatest twists of all time. Fair warning, it is so disturbing. It is so unbelievably disturbing, but it is so, so good. Alright, now I won't have to gush about another movie for a while, hopefully. Are we, like, gonna be more than halfway done right now? This is the yeah, after we do this, we'll be more than halfway done. Okay, oh, that's the wrong direction. Memories of Murder. Bong Joon-ho again, he did Parasite that we talked about earlier. He's got a new movie, Mickey 17, coming out this year. And this is very, very good. It has an amazing final shot that I won't spoil. But it is a really, really good movie. And I greatly enjoyed this serial killer drama thriller. It was quite good. Begin again. I watched this one with my dad. The priest at my church recommended it to me, and I thought it was very good. I really, really had enjoyed it. It's a very, very nice, pleasant film. What is not a pleasant film is Legend. I saw that Tom Cruise is in a movie with Mia Sara, who's the girl from Ferris Bueller's Day Off, where Tim Curry plays the bad guy, who's basically the devil. So like a fantasy epic with Tom Cruise fighting Tim Curry as the devil. Look, he looks freaking weird. It like directed by Ridley Scott. It's like I was like, this has to be great. It was not. I don't know how this is so bad, but it's terrible. Like it's genuinely pretty freaking bad. I do also find it very funny that Tom Cruise's armor comes with no pants. He has like armor at the top of his body, and then is literally basically wearing underwear, and it's pretty funny. Um, so yeah, I don't know, not my favorite movie. How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days. Mr. Colby, you know that we were doing Sound of Music on this day. But in the morning, my dad was like, son, we're about to watch How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days. Want to watch it? I was like, sure, why not? So I did. And predictable, yes. Cheesy, yes. A great time, hell yeah. Yeah, it's good. I enjoy it. I have a ton of fun with it. Laura is a very good film noir. I I mean, I guess I write my reviews, so it makes sense. But I feel like I keep saying something, and then I click on it, and I'm like, this is just my exact review. Yeah, it's a great film noir. I really like this movie. Give it a watch. Colby, you should watch this movie from 1944. This little mystery. It's pretty fun. Um, Life is beautiful. And the one of the most beautiful things about life are films like this that make me feel so many things. And yes, this is so true. It is so touching. This is about a Italian Jew who is he and his family are sent to a concentration camp in World War II, and this ad is ruining what I'm saying. He's sent to a concentration camp. Him and his family are sent to a concentration camp in World War II, and it's all about how he basically tries to keep them um, happy through staying the really um, funny kind of like optimistic person that he is, and it is truly a, I mean, no pun intended. It is a beautiful film. Um, it's just one of those ones that is so uplifting and also so devastating at the same time. I cannot recommend it enough. Um, I I might be totally tripping right now. I feel like I'm hearing so many noises. Um, there's also a bottle I think just fell over. I don't know. I'm like jumpy because it's like the middle of the night. Um, what is I do have some stuff in the chat. Sound of Music gives fills me with both memories and nightmare. Gives fills me with both memories and nightmare. Um, fair. Who were you? You were Erzeller, right? Something like that. Um, but you did a good job, my friend, and that was a good play. I enjoyed it. Um, yeah, eyeballs are falling out of my head. Um, that'd be a pretty crazy thing to see on stream. Um, but yeah, all right. Well, let us continue. Oh gosh, I'm already so tired right now. Um, Fantastic Mr. Fox, a really fun film. I liked it a lot. Is it Wes Anderson's best? No, not at all. Not even close. But good film. Very much so enjoyed it. The Fall Guy. I don't know if Cash DeSanti is still with us. But The Fall Guy, he and I got to go see together after a miserable day of shooting on a bridge. He gets what I'm talking about. And it was fun. I enjoyed it. It was a relaxation that I needed. I. Oh wait, no, sorry. I think yeah, I think this is when I showed Reservoir Dogs to my friend Adam. Um, no comment. We've talked about it like 4 other times in this video. It's perfect. I famously have dunked on Shrek. My little sister was like, "You need to give Shrek another shot." I was like, okay, fine. So we watched it, and I thought it was good. I was like, you know what? Maybe I've been wrong about Shrek. And then my friend Adam has always been like, well, Shrek 2 is amazing, and it's like one of the best animated movies ever. It's one of his favorite movies. I was like, there's no way you were telling the truth. This has to, you can't, this can't be true. It was true. Shrek 2 is fantastic, as you can see by my 5-star rating. I love this movie. I think this movie is so funny and so awesome and just so great. And holding out for hero sequence is absolute cinema. Um, I know the meme is playing in your mind right now, but stop it. Don't let the brain rot get to you. Um, the idea of you. Um, very little comment. Um, it's fine. Anne Hathaway, like a 40-year-old woman, strikes a relationship with like a 24-year-old rock star. Okay, I I'd heard it was all right, and it was all right. Um, the last stop in Yuma County. Um, I had heard great things about this, and it is, in fact, a pretty good film. I enjoyed it. I don't. What else did this guy direct? Really, nothing else. But yeah, it was a pretty solid thriller. It does in fact keep you on the edge of your seat. I got together with a bunch of friends and we went to see Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. Um, it was fun. There were monkeys that are not technically monkeys and are in fact apes. And yes, the rest of the trilogy, or sorry, the Caesar trilogy is very good. And this was a good continuation of that story, proving that there are still tales to be told. I liked this movie quite a bit. Um, Little Miss Sunshine, um, freaking devastated me and then made me laugh so hard in what is this, like 102 minutes? Frick you. Um, I love this movie. It's what are these ads that I'm getting? It is just really funny and then just really sad at the same time. Um, I it kind of blew me away. I really liked this film. Um, um, if came at right thing at the right time. When I was about to start making my movie, and I saw If, and specifically that scene where he puts his hand on his old kid's shoulder and says like, "You're gonna be okay." I just kind of lost it in the theater of just like, hearing those words was just like such like oddly like the way that this just kind of like deeply impacted me was kind of insane. Um, this hasn't gotten the recognition that I think it should. Um, my friend Gavin is a moron, by the way. Um, it's a really really nice movie, and I greatly enjoyed it. John Krasinski, still absolutely cooking. Bullet Train, what a fun film. Um, my uncle loves trains, and he would not stop yapping about this movie. And then my grandma watched it and started yapping about it. So I was like, all right, fine, I'll watch it. And it's awesome. One of the best action films in recent years. David Leitch is the king. Um, Good stuff. Furiosa, a great continuation of Mad Max. Chris Hemsworth did, in fact, finally get to be Australian, which was pretty nice. And yeah, I thought it was a nice prequel for him to tell the story of what is her first name? Does she have a first name, or is it? I can't speak. Or is it just Furiosa? Nope, it's just Furiosa. Um, Apologies, by the way, if I start to like lose it. I'm tired. I've mentioned this like 40 times, but I think I should mention it again. Um, have I mentioned I'm tired? Because I am. Let's check the chat real quick. What was your favorite play to watch? Presume we mean of the ones that y'all have done. I really liked Beauty and the Beast. I thought that was a really fun play. In addition to that, I also really liked when you guys did WCKY for Mr. Gina and Dog's Breath, whatever his last name, Dog's Breath Devereaux, was that it? Was also a very, very fun play. I think those would be my two picks. Great question, by the way. Thank you. Heidi, there's just one lady in the movie that I hate with burning passion and wanted to punch her for like the entire freaking runtime. So that kind of took down my enjoyment a little bit. But it's decent. I thought it was okay. Beautiful Bavaria, played right after Heidi on TCM. And that's the only reason why I've seen this. It's a little Bavarian documentary thing. It's good. I liked it. I liked it more than Heidi, I think, which is kind of funny. Modern Times, another Chaplin, not as good as City Lights, but a very good time nonetheless. It's kind of a silent movie, but then there's some sound. I don't understand. Um, who knows? Life's Worth Living. Clearly the greatest short film of all time, directed by me. Um, and yeah, I was asked for my film class to make a short film about, or that combines a fairy tale with a uh, fairy tale that I like with a uh, movie that I like. So I'm not, a big like fairy tale guy. So I'm like, frick, what do I do? It's like, well, I could take It's a Wonderful Life and Humpty Dumpty. So what if we put George on the wall, and we have him contemplating suicide, and Clarence comes and tries to stop him before he jumps and tells him about his life that way. So that's what we did. We played with that idea for 7 minutes, even though the short film was supposed to be 3 minutes at most. Um, and yeah, we went on a bridge and we filmed the whole thing, and then found out that our microphone wasn't working. So then we went back and we had to do it again. Um, got the whole thing done, got it edited. My friend and I stayed up till like 5 in the morning editing this thing. Or sorry, stayed up till 3 in the morning editing it. Worked for like 9 hours, got it done. It was a grind, but I enjoyed making it. And I think it's fairly decent. It's not one of my better like projects, I think, but it is what it is. Mad Max Fury Road. Um, uh, it's great. I rewatched it because my dad loved Furiosa, and I was like, well, you got to see Fury Road. He actually liked Furiosa more than Fury Road, which is kind of a hot take. Um, but you know, it Fury Road is just one of the best action films maybe ever. Um, Very good stuff. Devil Wears Prada. Um, I think this is the only Meryl Streep movie I've ever seen. Um, and frick, that woman is amazing. Miranda Priestley is such a biatch. Um, I kind of hate her, and at the same time of like hating her, I'm like, damn, like freaking Meryl Streep is like giving her all to like this like fashion movie. um, but she's great. Like it's a great performance. Everybody else in the movie is amazing too, but they kind of get outshined by Streep. Um, the Garfield movie. Um, well, it's about Garfield the cat, and it's not very good. And I saw it with Adam Ramirez, and we'll leave it at that. Um, Bottle Rocket. This is Wes Anderson's first film. It's good. It just kind of feels like Wes Anderson, like you can tell like his dialogue and his quirky characters are there, but without the very interesting visual style that I love so much about his movies. Um, so it was okay. I think I went positive on it though. Yeah. Then I saw Leon the Professional, and I liked it. I thought it was pretty good. You'll notice a lot of these movies, I normally go more positive than I do negative on movies. That is, you know, my argument for why I'm going positive is A, most of the movies you're seeing on this list are pretty freaking good movies. And B, um, I don't know, I'm just more of a positive guy. And Leon was it was a good film. I don't think again it's like not a masterpiece, but it is it's a very solid film. I enjoyed it. My mom does not like it, and she was wrong. I love you, mom, but Leon is a good movie. Um, Leon the Professional. I love saying that. The Raid. I had two of my buddies, actually the two guys that were helped me work on my movie. They play two of the main characters, Sean Martin and Jack Green, played by Kevin Parker and Owen Parker, and they recommended me the movie The Raid, which they said is just an hour and a half of action. So I watched it, and yeah, it is, and it's fun. Spirited Away is my introduction to anime for all intents and purposes, and it is breathtaking, beautiful animation, really interesting story that I had a friend of mine um, tell me that there's like this thing, like this kind of like theory. I don't know if it's confirmed that um, like the Ghibli films are just basically based off of the seven deadly sins, and this is greed, where it deals with these themes of greed, and I thought that was interesting. And it is a great movie. I rewatched The Untouchables. This time I showed it to my parents, and they also liked it. Um, yeah, great film. I had said Up was overrated for so long, and I am such a moron. I was like, I should give it a rewatch, and I did, and I cried so damn hard. Um, this is such a powerful film. Not just the first 15 minutes, showing the heartbreak of you know that like going through life with someone you love and then having to lose them. But also the end when he puts the Ellie badge on Russell, like I cried so much. And then after that, like when we just get that thing, them counting the cars, and you pan up into the sky and see the house landed exactly where he wanted. It's just so beautiful. I cry so much during this scene. It is absolutely wonderful. Jerry's Game is a little Pixar short film. The animation is kind of bad because it's a prototype basically for their animation, but it's fun. I enjoy the short film. It's just a man playing chess against himself. Luca, I thought was actually very, very charming. I scared my sister because I was sitting next to my sister, and at the end of the movie, they put the words "fine" on the screen, Fine, with an accent over it. I jumped out of my seat and I'm like, "That's what they do at the end of Italian movies. All the Italian movies, fine, it means the end, and they always put it on the." And I got so excited because it said fine, which is just me being a little nerd. Um, but yeah, Luca is really really fun. It was kind of funny because in the beginning, I was like, imagine if this becomes like the hunt for the Vespa, like search for the Vespa as a joke, and it basically did. Which is kind of funny, but I'm not mad because it's great. Let's check the chat real quick. We went through a lot of stuff. Let me on stream. Nice typo. What's your favorite play? Let me on stream. All right. You've been a good boy. You've sat here for a while. We'll let the mighty Colby on stream here. Let's see. himself. What is up, my friend? Let's see. I realize we're losing. You jumping on stream makes us lose half our viewers. But whatever, frickin' ball. Can you hear me?
This is tragic.
It is.
It's not because it's 1:30, it's because I came on.
So true. Oh my gosh. Alright. We're gonna have to speed run the rest of this because I am tired. Right. Then I saw WALL-E. Overrated. Everybody gives me flack for that, but it's overrated. What do you have to say about WALL-E?
I liked it. I don't know how. What do you think is over? Like, what do you think people overrated it about mostly?
I kind of think that like the second half of the here's this is funny, but like when the humans appear, it becomes infinitely less interesting. Like the humans kind of ruin the movie. I think like a big part is that like it also has like arguably the worst villain of all time, where they're like, all right, our big bad guy, get ready for this, guys, is a steering wheel.
Yeah, that's a little true.
It's like, oh boy. And it's also, the steering wheel is a ripoff of one of the greatest villains ever. From a great movie.
Who did they rip it off of? I don't remember.
There's a movie from 1968 called 2001: A Space Odyssey. And there's an AI in the film named HAL 9000, and he's a great villain. But they basically were like, let's make a worse HAL 9000. Like, all right, John, let's do it. And yeah, I don't know, not a fan. Jesus Thirst, The Miracle of the Eucharist. As I have established, I am a religious fellow, so I thought this was a pretty good documentary. It wasn't the greatest thing in the world, but it was solid. Did you? Because I know we did this for youth group. Were you there, Colby?
For this one?
Yeah.
No.
Or four.
Well, what do you think is the best like movie rendition of like Jesus?
I mean, like performance wise, or just the movie overall?
Like the movie, like Christ the Redeemer, that stuff.
Yeah. I gotta give the edge to The Passion of the Christ, directed by Mel Gibson. It's just fantastic. It's so devastating. And it's so bloody. But it's a really good
Yeah,
movie.
I haven't watched it. I heard it's like super graphic.
It's the scourging at the pillar is one of the most graphic scenes in any movie ever. It is brutal, but it's a really good movie. In addition to that, I think a great movie that like it's not like solely about Jesus, but it weaves the themes of Jesus into it, and Jesus himself, is a movie called Ben-Hur, which is like 4 hours long, but it's really good. But yeah, those would be like my two picks. What about you?
I haven't really watched many that I can really remember.
Gotcha.
At least like live things. Like the only like long form content I've seen is like animated stuff.
Oh yeah, like the stuff we were shown as kids, I'm guessing.
Yeah. But like it would, I mean, I think the animated stuff can get quite good.
It can. Every once in a while, VeggieTales does begin to hit. All right, let's see. Speaking of animated, rewatched Big Hero 6. which is just a ton of fun. Um, I have a great time with this. I think the funniest part of this is that we all watched this movie with my grandma, and then she now has no recollection of watching the movie. She was like, "What do you like?" We explained the entire movie to her, and she's like, "I never saw this." Like, lady, we have 4 eyewitnesses that you were there. Um, but yeah,
we
um,
we used to watch it like every day back then. It made, I don't remember who it was, but it made one of my brothers cry when Baymax is like lost in the space lane.
oh yeah, it was a regular in the Palencia household.
Yeah, we rewatched a lot of movies, which is really annoying.
I mean, do you guys still do it, or was that like primarily when you were?
No, this is like little kid activity.
Yeah, I mean, we
It was
used to.
it was Big Hero 6 Frozen.
I Yeah, I mean those were like the two popular, Disney animated films of that generation. Um, but I can get behind Big Hero 6. Never been a Frozen guy, but you know, I think this next one oh no, sorry. Have you seen Brave? You might have seen Brave.
I don't remember. If I did, it's a long time ago.
I know. Like right before I watched it, Arya said that she really liked it, and that got my hopes up a little bit. It kind of sucks. The one um, highlight of the film, funny enough, was all of my siblings and I getting oddly like very like excited and laughing when there's random animated nudity in the film. Um, it was just the movie was so boring that like when it happened, we all like thought it was the funniest thing ever. Um, but yeah. Then I saw My Left Foot. I'm guessing you probably have no idea what My Left Foot is. Um,
No. You need to force me to watch more movies because I don't really watch them a lot.
you and I need to hit. You and I need to have like a day where we watch like you come over and we like spend like 12 hours binge watching things, and like
Mm.
we hit the important. Have you? Here's the big one. Have you seen La La Land?
Yeah, we watched it on Monday.
Okay. Oh wow. So it's that reason. What did you think?
I'm pretty sure I gave it like a 9.
All right. I'll take it. That's valid. Um, was my boy Jonah there?
No, yeah, I was the only one.
Lame. Um, but yeah, La La Land's great. Um,
Bring the movies to the hospital.
should like come and be like Jonah, you gotta see this. Um,
Yeah.
that'd be epic. Um, I take it. Yeah, so I take it you probably haven't heard of My Left Foot. Um,
No.
it is basically it's about a man who can only he's basically paralyzed in everywhere except for he can move his left foot. Hence why it's called My Left Foot. It's based on true story, with an amazing performance from a guy named Daniel Day Lewis, who literally broke like 3 ribs contorting his body to like look like
Oh,
he like couldn't move anything. So that's actor dedication right there.
yeah.
But yeah, it's a good film. And then actually you've probably seen Dumbo, I'm guessing, or at least a long time ago.
Probably.
Yeah. Um, it. I mean, this is. I want to say it's like an hour and 3 minutes long. It is so short. And I honestly love that because I was. Oh yeah, an hour and 4 minutes. I was like, yes. Wait a minute. Dumbo is longer than my movie. That sucks. Um, I was.
Same.
I was so close to beating this elephant in runtime. Um, yeah. There will be blood. Um, I
Oh, I thought you were saying there will be blood in Dumbo. I was like, what?
That would be funny. But no, this is a movie. All right. Have you at least heard of There Will Be Blood?
No.
So you remember earlier on stream I was talking about this Paul Thomas Anderson guy? This is like his most well-made movie. It's basically about a crazy oil guy. He likes his oil, and yeah, that's it. It's great. It's so slow, and can get slightly boring at times, but it's still awesome. I rewatched The Untouchables and American Fiction. We already talked about those, so we'll move on. The Producers is very fun because this is about two play producers who never make anything successful, and they realize that they can actually make more money producing a horrible play than a good one, because if it makes something with like if it makes a small amount at like the box office, they get to keep the money. So they basically swindle a bunch of like old ladies for their money, and then find the worst play of all time, which is called Springtime for Hitler, which is like written by an ex-Nazi. And it sounds funnier than it actually is, but still, Springtime for Hitler is an iconic musical. I don't know why Aurora hasn't done it yet, but you know, it's interesting. Gene Wilder is by far the standout of this. Wait, hold on. Has Owen seen The Producers? Owen has seen The Producers. That kind of surprises me. Oh, here we go. Riley's First Date. I thought this was so funny when I saw it. I don't know why I like this short so much, but I thought it was the funniest thing ever. No comment. Inside Out 2.
Do you still think it's the funniest scene ever?
On rewatch, yeah, it still hits kind of hard. Inside. Okay, here's another movie that you've probably seen. Have you seen Inside Out 2?
Yeah.
Okay, so I want to set this record straight. I had someone call this the movie that tells teenage girls how they're supposed to think. That's not what it does. It's simply portraying how some teenage girls think. And me being someone who is around some teenage girls who think like this film was relatively emotionally impactful. It is a great film about overcoming anxiety and just the crushing weight that you feel for people to like you and to be, the best at everything. But it's great. Thoughts, Colby?
I think it was a quite good movie.
Wise words from a wise man.
Yes.
Hitman. Oh yeah, this is fun. This actually, Colby, I don't know why. I feel like this is a you movie. Like it's about an FBI agent who like basically pretends to be a hitman to get people to hire him so that he can then arrest them because they're hiring a hitman, and then he randomly falls for like one person that he is like that like wants to hire him. And yeah, it's pretty fun. I feel like you'd like this movie for whatever reason. But who knows?
What's it called?
Hitman.
Okay.
No, Caesar keeps asking if it's related to the video game. Caesar, it's not related to the video game. No relation. In fact, it's based on a true story. They're different. not the video game. Wait, is it Caesar or Kevin? I can't remember. It's one of the two. They're like the same person.
This
So
sounds like that sounds like a Caesar thing.
it does sound like a Caesar thing. I'm pretty sure it's Caesar. Oh yes, 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 yes. This is a perfect movie. My review sums it up. When cavemen lose their cave, they must learn how to be men without cave. W movie. This is what all movies should be. And Grug is a king. I love him. He is perfect. He is my favorite. I love this movie. I don't know why, but I just do. What do you think, Mr. B?
Sounds interesting.
Wait, have you not seen it? Oh, this is sad.
Wait, which movie?
The Croods.
Oh, I did not hear that you said The Croods.
Yes, no,
Yeah, I've seen The Croods.
Okay, yes. The Croods is legendary. Grug is a king. Then I rewatched Riley's First Date again, showed it to my dad, and he like almost stopped breathing with how hard he was laughing. So apparently it's relatable for parents. Inside Out, I rewatched, and Bing Bong, rip the like absolute legend. I'm never not gonna cry when he bites the dust. Oh my gosh, Colby, I feel like Some Like It Hot is like your old movie. Like, Some Like It Hot is about two men who witness these gangsters kill someone, and they're on the run from the gangsters. So to escape the gangsters, they dress up as women and join an all girls band. And it's pretty funny. It is it has one of the greatest final lines of any movie ever. 3 more pages to go. I'm so close. I've been at hold on. Let me check stream timer. I've been at this for 4 hours. I'm so close.
I'm kind of scared for my life right now.
You should be. We have 0 viewers.
No, my sister just said if I had to move to the garage because my sister said if that's you making all the noise, stop or I'm going to kick your ass.
I mean, that's such a funny thing to envision Sophie saying. That's pretty funny.
I'm just praying that the noise is not coming through the car, through the garage.
Sophie comes out with like a belt.
You'll actually hear like a massacre.
Oh boy. Well, look, chat. The things that this man has done to be able to be on stream with us tonight. He might be murdered by his sister. Anyway. Oh wait, yes, this is a good thing. I already mentioned a lot of these. Rewatch Kill Bill. No comment. Still awesome. I just made a comment on something that I said. No comment. Frick you. Rewatch Joker. It's even better. This disturbed me so much the second time that I rewatched Toy Story 4 right after at like 2 in the morning. You know what? The great Cesar Ramirez, God rest his soul. He said it best. It works as a movie, not as a Toy Story movie, though. Wise words. The masterpiece that is Cars 2, I rewatched. Few films have had as much emotional impact and resonance on audiences as Cars 2. The way that it's able to blend the drama of Lightning McQueen and Mater's friendship is absolutely beautiful and heartbreaking, with the thrilling spy elements of our favorite character ever, Mater. is truly wonderful. What do you think, Mr. Colby?
Is this still Kill Bill?
No, this is Cars 2.
No, what the heck? I keep like zoning out.
He's gone. He got on stream and
I
then he's
can't.
like,
The only Cars movie I remember is I think 3.
interesting. Well, I don't remember 3 at all, but Cars 2 is kind of ass.
But like only the part where like the black guy comes in and tries to steal his first place.
I don't remember this at all.
Is this the Ron Cars?
Wait, I'm so confused. Wait. I have no idea what you're talking about, so probably.
It's either Cars 3 or 4 where like the black car like the latest and greatest comes in and then Lightning McQueen's not like the top dog anymore.
I guarantee you it's not Cars 4, because that doesn't exist. So it's probably... so, so it's probably Cars 3. Hold on, let me see. Cars 3.
4 is crazy.
Black car. Yes, oh yes. Jackson Storm is his name, apparently. At least this is who I think you're talking about. I'm pretty sure I've seen Cars 3, but I'm actually not like fully sure if I've seen it or if I just imagined Cars 3. Let's see. Oh yeah, I saw Superbad. Here's the thing about Superbad. It's fun, and it is the last movie that I would ever watch with my parents. Because the movie is literally about two teenagers trying to get booze for a party so that they can hook up with women.
Nice.
Fun stuff. I was like, this is actually, Owen hated it. He thought it was deplorable, which was so funny because like it's such an Owen thing to do. But I I watched it. I was like, that was really funny. I will not repeat my favorite line in the movie because it's really crass. But I'll tell you later, Colby. But yeah, it's fun. But yeah, my parents would hate this movie. Inside Out 2, rewatched it again. And then I rewatched the masterpiece that is Oppenheimer. Perfect movie. Colby, have you seen Oppenheimer?
No.
Oh, Colby, that's a movie that we have to watch. How good would you say your attention span is?
Not the worst. It just depends on what I'm watching.
All right. How would you do with a 3-hour movie about the making of the atomic bomb?
3 hours is a lot.
It is a lot, but it's super interesting. We'll see. We'll find out. Let's see. Yeah, I just realized that I've spent 9 hours of my life watching Oppenheimer. That's kind of funny. Lars and the Real Girl. Okay, so Colby, I'm gonna tell you the plot for this movie, and you're the where it goes from there is kind of funny, because the entire plot is that this man purchases a sex doll online. That's your basic plot. But the interesting
That's
part...
it.
No, because the interesting part is that he's actually like this really lonely guy, and this is still sounding really suspicious, but I promise it gets wholesome. He's like actually this really lonely guy, and he like buys this doll, and he like, I don't know, he has some like condition where like he actually thinks that the doll is a real person. So he thinks that it's like his actual girlfriend. But it's such a nice movie because like the way that everybody just like really treats him really nicely and tries to help him is really nice. And it's a very pleasant film and I like it. I recommend it. It sounds really weird.
Sounds very pleasant.
Yeah, it sounds really weird and creepy at first. But you know, it gets better. Um, Eight and a Half is an Italian movie. Um, and it's weird and really long, and I'm still not completely sure what happened in the movie. Moving on. The Third Man. Oh, Colby, this is a movie I have to show you. It is basically just a guy goes to Vienna, Austria, and like finds out that that his friend there has been murdered, and is figuring stuff out, and it's awesome. I love this movie. Um, let's see. Oh gosh. So, again, I don't want to dox them, but that family that moved away, you know who I'm talking about. Um,
Yes.
and my last memory of being at their house is me, Aaron, and Aurora watching Mean Girls 2024. Which is such a sad way to cap out like so many years of friendship, like in that home, because this movie is ass. Um, like it's just the songs are so what. I hate this movie. I'm sorry. Like I love the original Mean Girls. It's so funny, and this movie is just I hate it so much. Uh, anyway, I rewatched Toy Story 3, which is one of the greatest movies ever made. I stand by that. It's one of my favorite movies. All right, I'm gonna go on a tangent on why it's perfect real quick, because it has one of the greatest endings of all time. Because Woody throughout the trilogy really is like a parent. Like he's portrayed like a parent. That's why he has to see Andy go through different stages of his life. And then the ending is so beautiful because you get to see Woody and Andy part ways. And it's like that feeling of when your son goes to college, of like, you know, like having to let go and having to learn how to let go. And that is why that I literally bawl my eyes out every time I watch this movie. And you can make fun of me for it, but gosh darn it, I love this movie. Um, and that's my spiel. Um, Now, it's only fitting that we go from perfect to ass. Um, because Lightyear sucks. Uh, I I hate this movie. Um, it is really bad. Um, have you had the disprivilege of watching Lightyear?
No.
Good. Keep it that way. Um, but yeah, not a good film. One of the worst twists in film history. Um, then I saw Juno. Juno is a movie about a 17-year-old, I think, a 17-year-old girl who becomes pregnant and decides that she would like to keep her kid, and the insanity that ensues afterwards. Very good film. I like it a lot. Um, I believe it won Best Original Screenplay. And yeah, it's a great film. All right, Colby, we're back to the movies that you've probably actually seen. Shrek the Third. Thoughts?
Don't remember.
Oh boy. In that case, Shrek the Third. Actually worse than mid. Shrek 1 and 2 were such a good double feature, and then Shrek 3 just mucks it all up. Um, Disappointing. Um, it's like Shrek the Third is like the movie equivalent of, you know, the Stephen He, you are failure. Literally just that. Um, but yeah. Um, let's see. I kind of forgot that I had a face cam, so I probably have had like the most monotone expression for like the past 15 minutes. But I'm tired. Then I watched Shrek Forever After. Thoughts?
Which one is that again?
The one where they go back in time, and with Rumpelstiltskin, and what happens? I can't remember. Other things do occur. It's kind of like It's a Wonderful Life Shrek edition. But yeah, it's pretty good. I like it. It's better than Shrek the Third. Oh, here we go. Surely, Colby, you've seen Fallen Leaves, this random movie from Finland that came out in 2023.
Definitely.
This is completely a Colby movie. Since you're obviously very well versed in the world of Finnish cinema. But yeah, great film. Quiet Place Day One. Okay, have you at least seen A Quiet Place Day One?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Thoughts?
I think. I mean, there were some. I don't like how it started resorting more to just. It wasn't as like tensiony as the other two. It was like resorting to more jump scares than anything.
That's true.
But I think it was interesting seeing how the events would take place in a large population center.
Yeah. I think the big thing that I realized is that, like, I think the thing that you said where it felt like there was less tension is like that you kind of care less about the characters. Because like the family from the first two you just care so much about that it's like these new characters, it's like you care about them, but like not as much as the family. So there's kind of less at stake.
My parents watched it, and what's funny is they kept getting annoyed at the cat. They're like, "How are you alive?"
I can just imagine Mr. Deacon, Dr. Daddy Palencia, like.
No, at the end of the movie, my dad goes, "That sucked. That was horrible."
That's funny. You know what? Apparently the cat was the cause of much discourse because when I was in the movie theater, Gianna tried to mug me so that she could steal my phone so that she could Google if the cat died because she couldn't bear to watch the movie if the cat died. It was pretty funny. Oh boy. Here's one. I wonder, have you ever heard, Colby, of The Silence of the Lambs?
Of the what?
The Silence of the Lambs.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Yes, so this is one of the greatest movies ever made. It is about an FBI agent trying to find a serial killer who makes clothes out of people by talking to a person that eats people. Fun stuff. Pretty great movie though. The way that it builds tension, and like we were talking about tension, like the end just builds tension so well, and it has one of the greatest like final lines in movie history. Perfection. Toy Story 2 is the opposite of Silence of the Lambs. It's great. I love the movie. The Chicken Man is a legend. My parents quote this movie so many times, which is kind of funny. Is there one movie, Colby, that's like quoted like a billion times in your house?
If there is I can't think of it. No, it's usually the quotes we'd use are from people.
Gotcha. Okay. Because I know, like, as you can probably tell, like, we're, like, a very movie-oriented family. So, like, the amount of, like, quotes from Toy Story and stuff like that is kind of insane. Let's see. Oh, here we go. We were just talking about this. Rewatched Frozen. It's still mid.
Are
still,
you the one who keeps saying that Frozen 2 is better?
I stand by the fact that Frozen 2 is better. Like, a lot better, actually, in my opinion. Um, because it doubles down on the mythology, and we get to kind of
Hmm.
feel a more fleshed out um, story. Even though like the soundtrack, although here's the thing, okay, soundtrack in the first one is better, but the second one has one song that is better than everything else because Lost in the Woods is perfection. Okay, it perfectly describes man's struggle with women. Of we literally understand nothing that they do, but
So
we
true.
continue to pursue them because we can't live without them. And that is why that song hits. If you're a man, you understand. If you're a woman, I don't know. I've never been one of you. Um, but I yeah. But yeah. But what are your thoughts on the original Frozen?
Oh gosh.
Or just sing us "Let It
I
Go"?
don't think. I don't think. I feel like it's not my. Never mind. Maybe. Maybe not my one of my top did like movies,
It
but like it's not. I don't think it's compared to Frozen 2. I enjoy them both equally,
okay. That's fair.
but
Um,
maybe not Frozen 1 as much, just because of like how much you would have seen it already.
that's fair. Um, yeah. I don't know. I've never been a massive fan. I really wanted to like it. I kind of realized though that I think that the Broadway play just like builds on everything and makes it far better. Um, let's see. Okay, I rewatched Frozen Fever, the short film. I don't want to talk about it. Like it's okay, sure. Moving on. We'll talk about Frozen again when we get to my rewatch of Frozen 2. Um, I saw Breakfast Activities, which I'm willing to bet you have literally never heard of. Um, but it's pretty good. Um, there's not much that I will say because I don't have much to say. But Aria told me to watch it, so I did, and I thought it was pretty good. And yeah. Oh yes, 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 yes. This one. Speaking of Aria, I then showed her The Usual Suspects because she was stranded at our house after filming. So I was like, well, I'm gonna take advantage of this and make her watch a movie. So I did. Um, and dear Colby, please tell me you've seen The Usual Suspects.
No.
Oh, I have to show you this movie. Oh, it's so good. It has, you know, the twist in my movie. Don't spoil it for the viewers, but um, it was very inspired. My movie was very inspired by The Usual Suspects. It's great. Um, how much do we have left of this thing? Okay, not too much here. Okay, 2 pages.
Did your movie have any other inspirations, or was it just that?
The Usual Suspects, the one that I told you about, the guy who eats people and the guy who makes clothes out of people, that was another one. Specifically, the scenes when she goes to talk to the psychopath who eats people in prison. You can probably tell like the Owen scenes are inspired by that. Um, and then also a movie called Seven about a serial killer that bases um, his murders off of the seven deadly sins. Those are like the three that were like the big inspirations. Um, oh yeah. Oh, I'm so tired. Uh, we're gonna finish this before 3. That's my mission. We're so close. How
That'd be
long?
sad if we didn't.
It would be very sad. 4 hours, 19 minutes, 43 seconds. Screw these dumb like 12-hour challenges where they're like say like stupid crap. Or like, what was it when Mr. Beast counted to like 100,000? This is harder, Jimmy.
That's
Me.
content right there.
Complete content. Um, I watched Dumb and Dumber. One of them is dumb, the other one's dumber. The movie's a little overrated.
No way.
Who would have thought? The title was a dead giveaway. um, yeah, it's fun though. The best scene is where he sells a dead parakeet to a blind kid by taping its head back off. They need money, so he's like, I sold, like the parakeet. His name was like Petey or something like that. He's like, what do you mean, Petey's dead? He said, I sold it to the blind kid downstairs, and it shows the kid petting the parakeet, and his head is duct taped back on. It's pretty freaking funny. But yeah, it had moments, but other than, like, you know, it also had a lot of moments where it was like, yeah, this isn't that funny. Taxi Driver is great about, you know, well, it's about a taxi driver. Again, who would have thought? Colby, help me. My brain is starting to deteriorate.
What about, have you seen Baby Driver?
Wait, hold on. Can you see, like, the stream screen right now?
No, I'm not on it right now.
Because Baby Driver is literally 3 movies away.
Oh, well, I can't see it. I
No,
keep hearing it's good.
It's amazing. We'll skip to that one briefly because Baby Driver is really, really good. I showed it to my dad and he did not think it was nearly as good as I thought it was, but that's just like 90% of the stuff that I show my dad. Like, Father, watch this. You'll be proud of me for finding such a good movie. He's like, it was okay, or oh, that sucked. Every once in a while, I'll get an amazing movie that he likes. But yeah, I love Baby Driver. But speaking of Driver, yeah, Taxi Driver, very good film, very good character study. Great performance from De Niro. Descendants: The Rise of Red might be the greatest film of all time. Other than that, no comment. Oh, here's Frozen 2. But yeah, I like Frozen 2 a little more. We were just talking about this. So we can basically move on. No Hard Feelings is a Jennifer Lawrence comedy about a 32-year-old woman who's hired by this shy 19-year-old's parents to seduce him, basically, and date him to get him out of his shell, which in and of itself sounds a little creepy. But, you know, of course, you know, in the movie industry, it's like, it's fine because it's Jennifer Lawrence. But then watch this. Does it not become way creepier? Like, imagine if you switch the genders and it's a 32-year-old man trying to seduce a 19-year-old girl. It becomes so creepy. But it's fine when it's Jennifer Lawrence. Yeah, if you can't tell, I kind of regret watching it. Kind of sucked. But yeah, oh, here we go. The Truman Show. Have you seen The Truman Show at least?
I've heard a lot of it.
Oh. Colby, you're killing me.
See, this is why you need to strap me down on a chair and, like, put a TV in front of my face.
I literally need to duct tape you and play a playlist of the 100 greatest movies ever made. You, like, watch this. You'll be so tired of watching, like, The Godfather and Citizen Kane. Like,
My dad says I should watch The Godfather.
Your dad is a wise man. Not only is he Mr. Deacon Dr. Daddy Palencia, he is very intelligent Mr. Deacon Dr. Daddy Palencia. I tried to make a joke and it just wasn't funny at all because my brain is gone. Let's see. But yeah, Truman Show is perfect. All right. Colby? What about Despicable Me 4?
That's the latest one, right?
Yes.
No.
Every time I think I have one.
I've seen I think I've seen the entire rest though.
What is the peak of the Despicable Me films?
Wait, I can't remember. Give me the plots of 1, 2, and 3.
Okay, so the first one is Vector, and
Oh
stealing.
gosh.
Yeah,
Oh, Vector. I don't
Vector.
know. I don't
Oh
know if you can
yeah.
beat the first one.
Yeah, but in the second one, what about El Macho? El Macho is like one of
Oh,
cinema's.
Macho. Oh,
You want to hear something funny? My
what?
my dad loves El Macho. He thinks he's like the funniest movie character ever. And it's so funny, like the extent that my father like loves the character of El Macho. Um, it's honestly really funny. Um, and then the third one is Balthazar Brat, where like he wants to steal like this pink diamond or something like that. Actually, it looks like the Pink Panther. Um, but yeah, I don't
Yeah,
know.
I don't know where. I don't know between 1 and 2.
They're both solid. It's like I actually have a soft spot for three as well, but like one and two just kind of hit. That's double feature of the century. Screw like the original Star Wars and The Empire Strikes Back, or Godfather 1 and 2. We want Despicable Me 1 and 2. That is cinema. Um, but yeah. So anyway, oh, that's where we were. Despicable Me 4. It's pretty bad. Moving on.
When I saw that baby on the poster, I knew it was gonna be bad.
Yeah, there's a certain point where it's like, all right, we're just trying to make money now, aren't we? Um, that's kind of what it feels like.
It's
Um,
always the fourth one.
yes, the because Kung Fu Panda did the same thing this year, and Toy Story did it like 4 years ago. Or wait, oh my gosh, 2019 was 6 years ago. I feel like a boomer. Oh my gosh, I feel so old right now. How is there's no way 2019 was 6 years ago. That isn't. What the heck? That's so weird. Anyway, um, okay, so Twisters. So Twisters is fun because I saw it and then I actually bought 2 more tickets to Twisters, but did not go again because Adam, Adam asked Victoria on their first date, and I was like, my boy, I can get you a discount. So give me your credit card and I'll buy your tickets. So he gave me his credit card. I don't know why, but he gave me his credit card, and I bought his tickets. And yeah, that's my Twister thing. But on a normal note, yeah, it's good. Yes, I like the movie. Oh my gosh, Ellie and Glen Powell has gotten out of hand.
Oh no.
It. Oh boy, it's a an interesting thing. Oh, here we go. This is a fascinating film, Mister Colby. Poor Things. It's about a a like Frankenstein type scientist who reanimates who a woman jumps off of a bridge. A pregnant woman jumps off of a bridge, and this weird scientist guy removes the brain of her unborn child and puts it in her head and reanimates her. So it's like a baby in the head of an adult. Um, yeah. Anyway, amazing movie. Um, very weird, but it's by certified freak Yorgos Lanthimos. So don't surprise me. The Last Emperor, boring as all hell. It's like 3 hours long. And it's about like the last emperor of China. Um, it I don't know. It would bored me. Um, Oh my gosh. Okay, this movie is called Forbidden Zone, and Mr. LaFrance recommended it to me. He's like, you want to see like a weird freaking movie? He's like, watch Forbidden Zone, and it was like the most bonkers movie I've ever seen. Um, I don't think I liked it, but like, it was like, imagine like the most random things you can imagine just popping up on screen for an hour, and that was my experience with it. Um, it's also like way more
But
nudity.
was it good?
Um, Not really. It was kind of like, whatever. There's also like way more nudity than he let on. So it was
Uh,
like lay fast forward button was used quite a bit. Um, let's see. Oh yeah, I rewatched Deadpool because, Deadpool 3 was coming out. Then I watched Easy A with Emma Stone, which is so funny because my grandma's like, Luke, you have to see this movie. It's about Emma Stone, and she plays this girl who gets the reputation as being like the person who's like had sex with everyone at school, even though she's still a virgin. And I'm like, um, all right then,
who
grandmother.
makes these movies?
I don't know. The funniest thing though is like that my grandma was the one who's like, Luke, you have to see this movie. um, but I watched it with
Is
her.
this Aaron Hader grandma?
Yes, this is Aaron Hader Griff. Is this what she's gonna be known as? Um, but yes, this is her. Um, and it uh, it. But the funniest thing is that it ended up being a really good movie. Um, tis actually quite good. I recommend it. I watched X2. This is, ready for it, the second X-Men movie. Therefore, it is called X2. Who would have thought? Stupid
Dang.
ass title. Why not just call it X-Men 2? Um, Fly Me to the Moon is about what if they hired marketing specialists to fake the moon landing. And nobody, I'm pretty sure I'm the only person that's ever watched it. Um, but fun, and people need to watch it. Do you have Apple TV?
No.
Then never mind. Go watch it after this. Um, let's see. Then I rewatched Deadpool 2 again. And then I watched Deadpool and Wolverine, not once, but 2 days in a row. Because I'm crazy. I really liked this movie. I thought it was fun. I had a good time with it. I watched it once with Aaron Hader grandma in theaters because she was super hyped, funny enough, for Deadpool 3. Um, and then the next day I went back with King Caesar. Um, but yeah. How many more do we get? Oh my gosh, Colby, we're almost done. We're so close.
No way.
I think, wait, hold on. How many films are on a page? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. There are 50 okay, so we officially have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 107 films left.
Well, as long as it doesn't take over 30 minutes, we'll make it before 3.
Yes. Speedrun time. I said that like an hour ago, but whatever.
You said that like every time.
I've said that like every 10 minutes. Um, I rewatched Toy Story 3. I already talked about. Oh, sorry. Never mind. I'm not to that one yet. I've rewatched the first Pirates of the Caribbean, Curse of the Black Pearl. I love Curse of the Black Pearl. It's great. It's fun. Jack Sparrow is a legend. This is the one movie that Owen and I can actually agree on. Yeah, I like it. It's good. Crisp film. Anyway. I already talked about Toy Story 3, so I don't have to talk about it again. No, I didn't talk about 50 First Dates. 50 First Dates, chat, is arguably the most underrated movie of all time. It is like a lot of other Adam Sandler movies, but it balances I can't speak, but it balances his crazy antics with a lot of heart. Therefore, it makes it much more betterer. I cannot speak. Colby, say my closing thoughts on the film.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Rewatch Deadpool and Wolverine again. That's my third time? Yeah, no, already talked about it. I had fun with it. Okay, frick you. I watched this 4 times in theaters. The Muppet movie I rewatched. I showed it to Gavin and Olivia, and Gavin didn't like it, and I might kill him. The Muppet movie is amazing, and it's perfect. And my deceased grandfather loved it, so I have crazy nostalgia for it. Rest in peace to my amazing grandfather. On the same day, I showed Gavin The Princess Bride, which he also didn't like. Therefore, I must kill him twice.
Dang, Gavin.
Gavin is going crazy with like the worst takes of all time. Princess Bride. You know what? Were you at youth group when we watched The Princess Bride?
I was.
Okay, so the funny thing about it is that I hadn't seen it in so long, I forgot that it was a comedy. So, like, 10 seconds in, I started laughing, and I was like, wait a minute, is this a comedy? And I was like, well, I'm dumb. So that's, like, the entire thing that makes the movie, great. Then I watched a short film called Poison, which is simply about a man that has a poisonous snake on his lap and wants to get it off.
Now that's a plot right there.
Absolute, perfection. Too bad I wasn't able to, have a plot as good as that in my film. Yeah, it's okay. Then... Wait, let me check real quick. I don't think... Yeah, there are no messages in chat because we have 0 viewers. You were like the last, you were like the last of them, and now you're on stream itself. Then I watched Alien Cubed, it's Alien 3, but for some reason the 3 is written like a square root. Therefore, I'm not gonna explain myself. So, Alien 3 is the third Alien film. If you couldn't tell already, I sound so tired right now. It is terrible. It's like they literally undo the amazing ending of Aliens in the first 5 minutes of the movie. It's like, what the hell? Then I saw The Croods: A New Age, which is like The Croods 1, but better. Grug is back, and he is still as epic as he used to be. I love him, and he is my king. Moving on. I saw Paddington. I don't know why I held off on this so long. Paddington is great. I really like this movie. Yeah, it's a pretty great film. Oh gosh, this is a fun one, Colby. What Did Jack Do? It's a short film where a detective is interrogating a monkey, where they superimpose someone's mouth over the monkey so the monkey can talk. It's like the weirdest thing ever. And the monkey's like sharing his tale of woe, of like being in love with a chicken. Um, I was so it's like directed by a famous director, so I was like, surely this short film is amazing. I was like, what the hell am I watching? Um, it was pretty interesting. Um, but then I watched The Fablemans, which is actually good. Um, it's based on Steven Spielberg's life growing up, dealing with his parents' divorce while also falling in love with movies. Um, it's very, um, therefore, like, it's like I can relate to it. Not my parents are getting divorced part, but like the movies part. So, you know. Um, the Terminator, I showed to Gavin. He actually freaking liked the movie that I showed him. And it's great. Oh my gosh, this one. Have you seen The Great Mouse Detective?
No.
Okay, so this is like Sherlock Holmes basically with a mouse. But like almost at the end of the movie, there's like a mouse striptease. And I was like this is like me watching this at like 2 in the morning. And I'm like, what the frick is going on? Um it was I don't know why Disney chose to include it. But like I don't understand. It's like the most uncomfortable I think maybe I've ever been. Um, it was very weird. Um, anyway, I followed it up with the masterpiece that is Harold and the Purple Crayon. um, I mean, it's perfect. What else could you want in a movie than what Harold and the Purple Crayon is? You know. Oh yeah. Then I watched literally all 3 Toy Story movies because we don't count the fourth one.
Again.
Yeah, again, I watched it in one day because before they left, Aaron and Aurora said that Andre had never seen Toy Story. So I literally went to their house after Aaron had already left and was like, all right, Andre, we're watching all the Toy Story movies in a single day. So we did.
Did he like them?
He did. He agreed with me that 3 is the best one, and I was happy.
And he did not have a gun to his head.
No, he did not have a gun to his head. Definitely not. I can almost assure you of this. Oh yeah, then I saw The Greatest Showman. You were there. It was at the going away party for Aurora.
I mean, it was a little hard to watch the movie, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, especially because I missed like half of it because I got up and started listening to their weird ass conversation. But, you know. Then I saw Trap, which was pretty good. Pretty effective. It shouldn't be 4.5 stars. It should be 4 stars, but whatever. Oh my gosh, Colby. We've arrived at one of my favorite movies that I saw this year. The absolute frickety ball, amazing masterpiece that is Paddington 2. And this one I'm not even joking about because Paddington 2 is so perfect. I laughed and I cried and I felt every other emotion that it's possible to feel. Have you seen Paddington 2?
I don't. Not Paddington 2. I don't. I feel like I've seen the first one, but I don't remember it.
Alright, we're adding that to the list of movies that we need to show you while you're duct taped to my couch.
It's gonna be a long list.
It's going to be a long list. It might be longer than this list that we're going through right now. Let's see. Oh yeah, then I rewatched The Croods 2 again. Don't ask. And then I watched Paddington 2 again. Because, yeah. Oh yeah, this
When
is
you
one-
rewatch movies, how do you decide when it's time to rewatch them?
most of the time, well, sometimes, like, it's like, my favorite movies, I'm like, every few months, I'm like, alright, we're putting this on. Or, like, I'll show it to people, and that's how I rewatch. But like sometimes, like I literally am just like, you know what I'm in the mood for is Paddington 2. So I put it on. But that was a case of I wanted to show it to my dad because like we all love the movie. So my family was like, "All right, Dad, you were at work when we watched this. You have to see this movie." And we showed it to him, and he liked it a lot. Actually, that was funny because that was a moment when like literally my entire family was crying at the end of the movie. It was pretty fun. Family bonding. You love to see it. Let's see. Then I saw Arthur, which is super underrated. No, not that one show from PBS Kids. That's what every time I'm like, guys, you have to watch Arthur. They're like, that show with the mouse. I'm like, no. This is about a rich guy who his parents want him to have like an arranged marriage, but then he finds this girl that he actually really likes, and he has to decide whether or not to give up his inheritance and marry the woman that he loves, or like be stuck with someone who he doesn't really like. And it is really really good, and I like it a lot. And audience who is watching, who is currently non-existent, go watch this. Actually, I haven't checked in a while. Surely we have gained at least one new viewer. No. Why am I not surprised? It's still just us.
Because some random person would have popped in at 2:39.
Exactly. Like, oh, this random kid is streaming on YouTube, talking about all the movies that he watched. Oh, this was a fun one though. I saw Alien Romulus in the Chinese theater with Adam in Hollywood. And it was pretty funny because whereas like when I went to the Chinese theater and saw Dune, it was like I had like it was, I mean Dune feels like a grand movie, and I had like 800 people in the theater with us, and then like when we saw Alien, which like the entire point of the Alien franchise are like people being trapped with a creature in a dark space with like in a big dark empty space alone, and like we were like the only ones in the theater in a big dark empty space alone. um and Adam and I like jumped out of our seats at one point. It was pretty funny. But yeah, good film. um let's see. Signs. My family actually really liked this movie. I thought it was good. um yeah, I don't really have much else to say.
I
But
heard people say Signs is like really scary.
it's not. um it's kind of scary sometimes, but like
Like I heard the buildup is really scary.
the build up actually can be very scary. However, when like you actually see the aliens, it's like, oh, okay. Um, but like the build up itself is like scarier than the actual aliens themselves. Um, I know my man Logan was like terrified by that movie. Um, but yeah, it's good. M Night should not have given himself as big of a role as he did. Um, Fargo is good. It's about. Let me try to fully remember the plot. It's like about a man who has people kidnap his wife so that he can like get ransom money from her rich dad so he can pay off like a gambling debt or something like that. I'm realizing now that like half of these movies have had like the most nefarious plots of all time. um, I don't know. That's just me though. I saw The Terminal, which is just a guy who gets stuck at the airport for like years when the country that he, or wait, is it years or I can't remember, like years, months, something like that. Because his country ends up getting like overtaken by something, so he technically is a citizen of nowhere, so he literally can't leave the airport. And it was pretty good. Steven Spielberg and Tom Hanks. My Man Godfrey is a 30s movie about a butler guy who's pretty cool. And it's like my uncle's favorite movie, so I watched it and I liked it. And sorry, Uncle Nick, that I can't give you more of a reaction, but it's like, well, according to this clock, it's 9:02, but I'm pretty sure the clock is wrong. Um, it's 2:42 in the morning. Sorry, Uncle Nicholas. I'm tired. Oh yeah, then I saw the movie, the JP2 movie, No Reception. Um, it was okay. Like it was fun seeing everybody in the theater be excited when like this random guy popped up on screen and be like, "Yeah." I didn't know anybody, so yeah, it was just it was an alright film. Round. Oh yeah, Colby, you should watch this. Okay, Google the movie Roundhay Garden Scene. It's the first movie ever, and it's 2 seconds long. And that's not.
Ooh, sounds fun.
It's like people walking, and that's not an exaggeration. Actually wait. If I click on it, let me see. What is the actual runtime? It says 1 minute, but it's literally 2 seconds long. From 1888.
Wait, what's it called? Roundhay what?
Roundhay Garden Scene.
1888. Oh, it says runtime 3 seconds.
Yeah. You should watch it and give us your official review live on stream.
It looks like it has a deep plot.
Doesn't it look like it's just like absolutely riveting?
Mm-hmm.
Cinema.
Language silent.
Like this is before we had Language Sun. When we were all just quiet. Good old days.
What reviews? 100% love the storyline.
Face cam for a second. And you're just gonna see the infinite void of this. Actually, you know what? You just get to see nothingness on stream. Oh, I need to stand up. Oh gosh. Oh. Alright. We're in the home stretch. We're almost done. I'm so close. Alright, let's do it. We got it. Wait, can I, like... Oh, I can move my face cam. I'm just gonna keep it where it was, though. Then I saw American Psycho. Which, guess what American Psycho is about? Very hard.
I wonder.
An interesting thing. I feel like I hope YouTube doesn't like take this down because of the fact that there's like a gory image on the front of the American Psycho thing. Anyway, The Mummy, overrated. Owen thinks it's an amazing movie, and he's wrong. If we look, people on stream, okay, we've been here a really long time, and we've gone through so many movies, and thank you for sticking with us. Literally just Colby, but
My dear viewers.
my dear viewers who are none, but people will probably rewatch the stream. If we've learned anything, it is frick Owen Parker. The man has L takes, and we do not value his opinion. It has even become a joke in my household that no one values Owen's opinion because he's committed too many strikes against our film opinions. But so then I saw The Whale, which is a completely different Brendan Fraser movie, and it was really sad. It's really good. Then oh my gosh, no, Colby, remember that weirdo guy that I was talking about? Yorgos Lanthimos. Like
Um,
Talked about him a while ago.
which guy?
He's the guy that made Poor Things. As if I was not insane enough to watch one movie by him, I watched another movie by him. And this one is 3 stories. It's 3 short stories. Short meaning an hour, so the movie's like 3 hours long. The first story is not that weird. The first story is called The Death of RMF. And The Death of RMF is about it's just about a guy that controls the first part is about a guy who basically controls his whose boss controls his entire life. Second story is about this man whose wife comes back from, like, supposedly being dead, and he has suspicions about her not being real and being a fake version of her. So he one day is like, hey, you know what? I'm hungry. Cook me one of your fingers. And she does it. And at that point, I'm like, what in the hell am I watching right now? And then it ends with like him being like, all right, now I want you to cook your liver. And she like cuts out her liver and dies. And then all of a sudden his real wife appears and they kiss each other and then it ends. And at that point I'm like, what? And then finally the third one is the greatest and is called RMF Eats a Sandwich. And this one is just about like a weird, like, I don't know if they're like a cult of people or something like that, but they like basically want like their like Messiah figure who can like touch people and bring them back to life. I will say the highlight of this was I'm like, why the hell is it called RMF eats a sandwich? Because it had nothing to do with it. And then just literally in the middle of the credits at the very end of the movie, after I had been sitting there for 3 hours, it just hard cuts to a guy eating a sandwich. That was like the highlight of the film. Yeah, weird ass movie. I can't believe Adam actually watched it as well. But yeah, then I watched Blue Velvet, which was better, and also kind of weird though. My introduction to David Lynch. I need to watch more of his stuff. I don't think you know who he is, but he's pretty famous. Then I rewatched La La Land again. If you're noticing a theme here, I've watched the movie like 8 times this year. Then I rewatched Deadpool and Wolverine again. If you're noticing a theme here, I watched this movie like 8 times this year. Oh yes. Then I watched The Ladies' Man, also known as the Luke A. Mano story. And it is simply about a man who is about to propose to his girlfriend and then realizes that she's like basically like, or wait, no, he's about to like basically ask out this person that he's always wanted to ask out or something like that. And all of a sudden he finds out that like she's like either dating someone else or cheating on him. So he vows to like basically never go near women again. And then he ends up getting a job at like an all women's boarding house. And it's pretty funny. But yeah. I laugh. Then I watched Rocky 4, which simply put is the 4th installment in the Rocky franchise. I'm getting tired of making up things to say. Yes, it is good. Yes, it has Russians as bad guys. Yes, people punch each other. And yes, you get to see Sylvester Stallone's muscles. Moving on. Mr. Bean's Holiday It is the holiday of Mr. Bean. I've gotten so boring, I swear. I'm like, how fast can I get to the next thing? But no, the my siblings and I were like, we want to watch a movie, and we can never decide on anything. And we were like searching through stuff, and all of a sudden, as a joke, I'm like, what if you watched Mr. Bean's Holiday? And they were all like, yeah. I was like, oh, okay. So we put it on, and it was actually funny. Duck Amuck. It's an animated Looney Tunes short film. Go watch it. Monty. Oh, my back. That's not the title of the movie. That's just me being old. Monty. Oh, my back. Oh, gosh. Monty Python and the Holy Grail. It is very funny. I like the movie. You need to watch that, Colby. It is a masterpiece in British comedy. We are the knights who say me. Very funny. I watched it on back-to-back days because it was that good. Life of Brian is the sequel to Monty Python and the Holy Grail, and the premise is that Brian is born in the stable across from Jesus Christ, and his whole life is mistaken for the Messiah. And there's so much that you can do with that premise, and they do so little. And it disappointed me. Then I saw Transformers 1, the new Transformer movie, and it was better than all the other ones. Then I rewatched Airplane, which is one of the greatest comedies of all time. That also, Colby, I must show you. Perfection is just that movie. Okay, please. I know Jeff has seen this movie, but have you? Have you seen Dead Poets Society?
No.
This is so disappointing. Dead Poets Society is a masterpiece. And it is, yeah, it's really good. I started it and was so unbelievably locked in from beginning to end, and then the movie ended, and I was like, oh, I forgot that like I exist, and I'm just not like eternally watching these people. But yeah, it was pretty good. American Graffiti. I like this movie. It is, how do I describe them? It's just like a bunch of teenagers at the end of summer when they're gonna go, where one of them's gonna go to college and the other one doesn't want to go to college, and then stuff happens and they switch roles and other stuff. I probably look like such a hoodlum right now. Let's see. Oh yeah, then I watched Dilwale Dulhania La Jayenge, which is a 3-hour Bollywood musical. Colby, should we watch this 3-hour Indian musical together?
Sure.
That now goes so hard. Yeah, Mr. D'Souza told us this was good. For those in the audience who don't know who Mr. D'Souza is, he is our friend.
Of course, it was him.
From India. Yeah, he's the only person that I know from India. So
Yeah.
he was who we trusted to tell us a good Indian film, since he hails from the country. But yeah, then I watched Once Upon a Time in America, which is 3 hours and 49 minutes long. And it's really good. It's like a masterpiece. Originally, because the studios are stupid, they like cut the movie down to like 2.5 hours and rearranged it in chronological order and released it. And then thank God later on Sergio Leone, the amazing Italian director, was able to release his finished cut, which was like 4 hours long, and that's the one that I watched, and it's amazing.
It's almost 3 a.m.
Alright, we're gonna make it in 3 minutes. Then I saw Whiplash, the short film. It's like the prototype for Whiplash, the long film. It's fairly good. The stunt double is like basically an iPhone ad, but it's pretty fun. The wild robot made me believe that I could fly. Um, and sometimes, like, I swear, DreamWorks, sometimes they just kick in that score and it's like getting punched in the face with like emotion. Um, it hits sometimes. All right, all right. We're definitely not gonna make it because I have to talk about Joker Folie à Deux. Y'all are underrating this movie. Todd Phillips expressly stated that Joker, it's called Joker, not the Joker. It is not about the Clown Prince of Crime. It is about a man who is like seen as Joker. This is not the same Joker that we see in like the Batman movies. This is just like basically a view of like a mentally crazy person. And this movie is fantastic. It is amazing. It is so underrated, and the ending is like the best part, and everybody's dogging on it. And I hope that one day people will realize, they'll be like, wait a minute, that random kid on YouTube has opened my eyes. Thank you, random kid on YouTube, and the man who was crazy enough to join him on this live stream for opening my eyes. And I will say,
Yes.
you're welcome. Now go. All right, we can continue. Beetlejuice. It was mid. I don't like it that much. Everybody else said it was good. I didn't think it was. All right, so this one, Aaron is at my house, and we're talking, and he mentions Daddy Daycare, and I'm like, I haven't seen Daddy Daycare, and he goes, what? You can't be a movie fan without having seen Daddy Daycare. And I
Oh,
took that
I've
as a
heard this.
challenge. So he pulls out his computer and pirates Daddy Daycare. And we watched Daddy Daycare on this like pirated website he had on his computer. And like it wasn't even good. Like it wasn't even like remote funny. It was just like stupid. It was pretty funny that like Aaron was like mortified by the fact that I hadn't seen Daddy Daycare. Um but yeah, it wasn't that good. Um then I watched Grave of the Fireflies, another anime Ghibli movie. But this time, instead of being emotionally breathtaking, it's emotionally devastating and made me want to die. Um, but yeah, it's a good movie. I like it a lot. The Batman. No, not the Batman. Sorry, Batman from 1966 is corny as hell. Um, but it's all right. It's very apparent though that the 60s Batman show has 20-minute episodes for a reason, because sitting through an hour and 40-minute episode basically was a little tedious. Um, oh, Colby, I gotta show you this movie. It's called The Thing, and the whole premise is basically that these guys are in like a research station in
Oh
Antarctica,
yeah.
and they find he's already locked in, and they find like this alien basically, and it can morph into anyone that it basically like comes or well like shares like a cell with. So like for instance, you can get infected by like saliva, and you can get infected by like stuff like that, and basically it's the whole thing of like you don't know who to trust, who is the thing and who isn't. um and it's great. um that outside of class, waiting for our class to start, and watch Carnival of Souls on the sidewalk. And all of a sudden, Andrew Worth comes in, and he's like, "Hey, what are you doing?" And I'm like, "I'm watching this random '60s movie." And he's like, "Well, guess what? I have a laptop. Let's watch it together." So we literally pull out Andrew's laptop and are just like casually watching like this movie. And then Arya comes along, and then we have like three people sitting on the sidewalk outside Mr. Gina's class watching it. Like it was pretty funny. But yeah, good film. I watched Nightmare twice, just a little short film Then I watched The Dirty Dozen, which is like an elite group of soldiers goes in, or well, actually, a bunch of convicts are told that like they won't be executed if they go in and do like some covert operation. So they do it. And then, like, spoiler alert, half of them die. Conan the Destroyer. It is the sequel to Conan the Barbarian. There are more barbaric actions in this one. And, you get to see shirtless Arnold Schwarzenegger. And it's worth it. Halloween. Kobe, I'll bet you cannot guess when this film takes place on.
Easter.
Correct. I don't know how you got it. Yeah, Halloween is very good. John Carpenter is the
Which one? The original?
Yeah, the first one from '78. Great movie. Then I watched Off to Bedlam, which is like a 1 minute short film, and it's fun. And then I watched The Four Troublesome Heads, which is also like a 1 minute French short film from the 1900s, which is fun. Then I watched The Eclipse, The Courtship of the Sun and Moon, which is also like a short film from 1900s France. And then I watched A Nightmare, which is also a short film from 1900s France. And then I watched Off to Bedlam again, which is, could you guess it, a short film from 1900s France. Alright, now that we're out of the French New Wave, let's see, oh yes, then I watched Nosferatu, Eine Symphonie des Grands, or Nosferatu, as us boring Americans call it, which basically is Dracula, and funny enough, it's a German movie, and it's silent, and Dracula, the book was not public domain in Germany, so the guy actually ordered for all copies of the movie to be destroyed, so like it's a miracle that we can even watch this movie. Yeah, it's pretty good. I like it. Then I watched Tucker and Dale versus Evil, which simply put is two hillbillies that a bunch of college kids mistake for psychopathic killers. And it's funny. Then An American Werewolf in London. Alright, you'd never guess. There is an American werewolf. He's in London. Crap happens. Watch the movie. I'm tired. I don't even care about good content anymore. I'm finishing this freaking live stream. I'm doing it. Then, the arrival of a train at La Ciotat, or something like that. Basically, it's like a 1 minute short film. Oh my gosh, we're back to this. It's a 1 minute short film from 1900s from 1800s France. We changed it up a little bit. It's a train running. And apparently audiences ran out of the movie theater when they played it because they thought they were about to get run over by a train. The French say that it's a myth, but I don't know if I trust the French. So, you know. The Boxing Cats. Oh, this is absolute, like, peak cinema. It is from 1894, and it is simply a movie that is 1 minute of cats boxing each other. This is why film is created. Oh yeah, then I watched War is Over, inspired by the music of Johnny Yoko. I'm not gonna get into it. This movie's boring. I don't know why it exists. It's like a dumb short film that's clearly just basically propaganda. I don't like it. His Three Daughters is underrated, and it's a very emotional film, and I cried, and I liked the movie a lot. I can't speak. The Last Picture Show is great. It's a very good coming of age film. The guy that plays Sam the Lion does a great job. And it's a slow burn, but it's really good. Office Space is funny, and I laugh, and ha ha ha. Yeah, other stuff happens, but like, yeah, it's funny. Before Sunrise is a great romantic film. It would have been better if Colby Palencia had played the male lead, but you know,
So true.
that would have been perfect. Colby Palencia falling in love with like this beautiful French woman would be so
It's
perfect.
always the French people.
Oh my gosh, the French have appeared so much as of recent on this thing. All right, now the usual suspects. I watched again. Who would I show it to this time? I showed it to. Oh yeah, I showed it to Gabe LaFrance so that he could get inspiration for the score. Then I watched Here, which is the new Robert Zemeckis film. Um, it's like showing like what one spot looked like throughout time. It's pretty cool. Then I watched Challengers, um, which is like just a bunch of like a love triangle with tennis players. Um, that I'm not sure if it's gay or not, but it might be. Who knows? It's like kind of gay but kind of not gay. I don't understand. The internet has deemed it gay, so I don't know. Then I watched Freebirds, which is the greatest film of all time. It's about two turkeys. They go back in time to stop turkey from becoming the main dish on Thanksgiving. Um, and if you couldn't tell by that description, it is the greatest movie ever made. Um, it is perfect. And I watched 21 Jump Street, which is a really great film. I love it. It is super funny. And it is a really awesome time. Then I watched Point Break, which so many action movies that are famous that I watch, I'm like, man, that was not that good. And then Point Break was like me watching it, and I'm like, man, that was actually fantastic. Great performances. Patrick Swayze's phenomenal. Keanu Reeves is awesome. Really good script. Catherine Bigelow directs a movie that's rooted, even though Catherine Bigelow is a woman, she like surprisingly like handles these like male relationships really well. Um, which I thought was very interesting. That like she seems to have such a deep understanding of the male bonding experience, which I thought was cool. Um, then Garfield's Thanksgiving, which is a short and it's about Garfield's Thanksgiving. Um, then I watched Planes, Trains, and Automobiles again because I love it, and I watched every Thanksgiving, and it's a great movie, and I really like it. It's one of the funniest movies ever made. You should watch it. Then I watched Gladiator 2 in theaters and thought it was pretty great. Then I watched Moana 2 in theaters and thought it was pretty mid. Then I watched Wicked in theaters and thought it was amazing. We're so close. I watched Ernest Saves Christmas, which was interesting, to say the least. Um, then I rewatched Elf. Please, Colby, you have to have seen Elf.
Yes, I've seen Elf.
Good. Alright. I'll take this as a win. Great film. The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent is massively underrated. I thought it was really fun. Klaus was actually very nice. I thought it was a really pleasant film. Um, go watch it. It's good. Then I saw Amelia Perez.
Wait, with Klaus?
Klaus.
Klaus? Yeah, I've seen it.
Oh, what do you think of Klaus?
I don't remember it fully, I know, but I think I liked it.
I actually was kind of taken aback because it was just a really nice movie in my opinion. Like I kind of
The art style is really cool.
It is, yeah. It's like a blend of 2D and 3D. And it was honestly should have beat Toy Story 4 for best animated movie. Not gonna lie. Um, then I watched Emilia Perez, and every award season there's an enemy, and this year it's Emilia Perez. No songs are that good. It's boring, and like all the performances feel kind of stale. Very overrated film. Then I saw It's a Wonderful Life for like the 1 millionth time. I love it, you love it, everybody loves it, it's perfect, yada yada yada. Then I watched My Old Ass, which has the goofiest premise of all time of literally just being a like new adult woman who like ends up seeing like being able to talk to like the 40-year-old version of herself after she has like a mushroom trip. Um, it's like, oh, that's like the weirdest plot I've ever heard, but it's actually wholesome for some reason. I don't know how they got like wholesome plot out of like woman does mushrooms, but movies are weird. Um, then I rewatched Up again because my sister hadn't seen it, and she liked it and I liked it, and then I watched The Holdovers with my sister as well because we were bored, and I still like it. Then I rewatched The Muppet Christmas Carol because it's epic. Um, and yeah, it's a great film. And then I rewatched La La Land again. I showed it to my cousin, and he loved the movie. And then at the end, he got pissed off at me because of the way that it ended. Um, and then I watched the hit film A Killer's Purpose, um, directed by I think my personal favorite director of all time, Luke A. Mano. That guy's so amazing. Let me know, my friends who watch this, if I should post the full movie on YouTube. I'd be curious to get the opinion of the kids. Um, but yeah, I had a blast making this. It took ages, and it was very tiring. But look, here's Colby's name. Look, he has a credit on Letterboxd. Isn't it so epic? We need to put a
Movie
meme.
starring Colby Palencia.
Why didn't I just put actors Colby Valencia? I should have just put
Yeah, like, I'm like the only important part.
exactly. There definitely are not other important characters. Um, then I watched Sonic the Hedgehog 3. Thought it was like just a bunch of insane crap that wasn't that good. Um, like it was fun getting to see it with friends, but at the same time, like it was just a CGI boss fight at the end, and Shadow's arc was rushed, and yeah. Then I finished out the year by watching Pulp Fiction. My dad finally let me see it, and I liked it. He still thought it was deplorable, but I thought it was pretty great. And then finally, I capped out the year with a rewatch of Inglorious Bastards, where, spoiler alert, spoiler alert, spoiler alert, at the very end of the film, we get to see the bastards blow away Hitler, which is very fun. And when I watched it with my brother, he started applauding when Hitler was being brutally shot. Um, this is why I love my brother, because he is a legend. Um, but yeah, that's what I watched in 2020. No, wait, no, not 2020, not 2020. Oh my gosh, no.
2020.
No, I'm not reliving that year. In 2024, I hate this year. Not this year that we're in right now. I hate 2024. It was an L year. Um, Thank you to the 0 people that are here right now. Actually, the realest one here is Colby Palencia, who literally has been here. Colby, were you here since like the beginning of the live stream?
Yeah, and it's been 5 hours.
It's been 5 hours and 24 minutes. The man has stuck here, and I appreciate it, King. Um, this has taken so long. It's been like I could have watched like 4 movies in this span. Instead, I talk to my computer for hours.
For
Um,
2025, I'm gonna watch your movies, and you have to watch all the 5-star movies that you say you're shocked I somehow see with that you haven't.
wait, hold on. Sorry, what?
You have to watch the movies that I give like 5 stars because you apparently haven't seen them.
I'm curious what you give 5 stars.
You're always shocked. You're like, wow, what is this movie?
That is true. Oh, that is true. Cause like Hunt for the Wilder People, I was like, I've literally never heard of this, and then I'm like, wait a minute, this is like a critically acclaimed movie that I haven't heard of. Where did Colby find this? Um, yeah. Actually, wait, hold on. Before we continue this, I'm gonna end stream. Um, I'm sure millions of people will rewatch this. Hello. This took so long. Sorry that like the last like hour and a half of this has been boring as hell. Cause like I've looked like I was about to die. Um, I am. It's like my clock doesn't work. It is 3:18 in the morning. But I did it. I did it. It's been 5 hours and 25 minutes. I did it. We're done. I might be back next year. We'll see. I will try to actually post real videos. Um,